Hello, everybody. Hello, hello. Thank you for tuning in. I think it's just Spin Car at the moment, but yep, there will be more people eventually. So yes, welcome to the stream. Gonna play another song here, chat a little about what I'm gonna do, and then I'm gonna do it. So yeah, let's do another one from the Hopkins FBI soundtrack, just 'cause I happen to have that open here, to the apartment theme. Hello, Spin Car. Yes, I use this song and that other song that just played in a lot of my videos. Hello, Excalibur. Hello, Neo. Good to see you guys. So, yep, I have a few items on the agenda tonight. The main one is I'm going to try to beat that bootleg Toy Story game I recently made a video about. I also found somebody made a improvement hack. Oh, hang on a second. I think I just noticed my audio might not be rolling properly. There we go, that's better. You can hear music now, I hope. So, yep. Okay, anyways, yes, there is supposedly an improvement hack, quote unquote, of the bootleg Toy Story game that I played recently. I put improvement in quotes, you will see why. But yes, we will get into that momentarily. Unfortunately, you could not hear the songs that I was playing, but yeah, it was the Funky Fishing theme from Donkey Kong Country on the Game Boy Advance, and then after that, it was... Shoot, what was it after that? I don't even remember. It was just like a minute ago. I was just grabbing things while I was preparing other things. Was the bootleg Toy Story made by the people who made Hummer? Nope, it was not Hummer Team. It was Yi Hao Jiang. Oh yeah, song from Bully. Hat-Trick vs. Galloway by Sean Lee. That was the one. And yep, then after that, it was two songs from Hopkins FBI. Next time, I will make sure that my audio devices are set up properly. My apologies for that. Right. Let's get into it now. Let's get the emulator pulled up here. And ba-bam. Let's see. You can hear it, but you can't see it. Let's fix that. Yep, I got what you meant. Don't sweat it. There we go. You can see the game now. All right. Let's get this show on the road here. We got the pig walking through Woody. We got everything we need. Yeah, thank you all for coming out. Amazing. This is a new flavor of fucked up music to like the ones that I got in the video. Went to Holland recently for a festival, but it got canceled. Ouch. My condolences, Scoffindonk. Right, I don't really need the options. I don't really need the help. The game is loud. I'm going to turn it down here. There we go. That's better. Let me know in the chat if the audio levels are good or if I need to like make anything louder or quieter or anything. I'm pretty sure I got it all right, but it is good to have confirmation. And yep, here we go. Into bootleg Toy Story, live on the Infinet. I'm just gonna close a window here. There we go. Now I can see what I'm doing. Yes, you might remember this game because I recently did a video about it. Let's see, what can I talk about that I haven't talked about yet? I can talk about how Woody runs like all the way up to the edge of the screen. I just got sucked backwards into the helicopter because I tried to turn around too late. Yeah, they added this fucking knockback mechanic where you fly backwards a country mile anytime you walk into anything in this version. That is not how it is in the original, but in the original you just sort of get caught up in your enemies. And you take a load of damage. So, yeah, I can't decide whether I like the bootleg more or not for the way it handles that. So, yep, we have just taken the lid off of the tub of army men, just like in the real game. I'm going to go over here and knock the baby monitor off of the shelf. Go through here. And, yep, I believe we are almost done. Ow! Damn it. How bad are the controls? It does feel like I'm running through butter, Masked Mike. That is a good comparison. Also, welcome. Thank you for showing up to the stream. Yep, there we go. Level complete. That is level 1. I spent longer talking about it in the video than it does to actually beat. Okay, men, let's move. The army men find out of Andy's room and down the stairs, carrying the baby monster. All right. Take cover, man. Hiding in a large green plant, the troop watches Andy's party from a safe distance. Love the typos. And yeah, down here, I didn't notice this until I was editing the video, but we got the blue mystery dinosaur down there. That is not a character from the movie. I know it's just because they had the sprites of Rex the dinosaur, and they're like, oh, let's make him blue, because why not? They had someone's Toy Story OC from DeviantArt Dex. Oh, down I go. Oh. We're alive! Yay! That worked out. Gonna bop my dinosaur friend on the head here because he would try to kill me otherwise. Because everyone in this game is trying to kill Woody. Oh, there you go. Working example if someone just tried to kill Woody. Yeah, those sharks do try to kill you in the original game as well. Luckily did not get my hitbox caught up on Mystery Blue Dinosaur there. Yeah, look at that overscan. Full of garbage, like in most NES games. Yep, we got the top half of this here, because they made the graphics for it. They're going to get their money's worth. Hello, Broken Cloud. Let's see, concentrate just a little bit here. There we go. Not doing too bad at this level so far. I'm hoping I didn't jinx it by saying that. In the real game, you could hit these guys with your pull string and like tie them up so you wouldn't have to deal with them. But yep, that is not a feature of the bootleg. And I just took quite the blind jump there. Thankfully, it worked out. I think we are getting close to the end of the level here. I hope we are getting close to the end of the level here. Is this it? Yep, this is it. Ba-bam. Total stars and continues. We do not have either of those. How did I get under here? Must quee an accident. Andy's excited about his new toy. I'd better go wee and take a look. Hey, Rex, Wham, Potato Wed. Come and check out Andy's new toy. Wello. Are you Andy's new toy? No, I'm Buzz Lightyear, Space Ranger, Universe Protection Unit. I'm stationed in the Gamma Quadrant of Sector 4. What? You think you're a real Space Ranger? Hey guys, Andy's new toy thinks he's got lasers and can fly. Hey, you say he was a laser. How come? You don't have a laser, Woody. It's not a laser, it's a little light bulb that slinks. Gee, Woody, sounds like you waste your envy. Maybe we need a race to settle this, settle this. I always miss that one. Yep, that's from fucking Contra. Yep, well spotted. I do not know which YouTuber that is a reference to offhand. If you could enlighten me, that would be much appreciated. Can you imagine being a kid and playing this? Imagine wanting the real game and getting this shit instead, says Masked Mike. I want to throw the cartridge at my parents if I got that as a kid. Ouch. Just dropping by before getting back to the shift after break. Hey, hello, Yuki. Thank you for dropping by. So yep, I have been reading the chat and not paying super close attention to the battle here. Let's, yeah. Teach Buzz a lesson for flying around and shooting lasers. Ow. Okay, let's try that again. Let's try doing it better than I did just now. Okay, there we go. He is in range. Get him again here, I think. Oh! But not like that. Hey, we got him in the fade out. Nice, you cannot do that in the real game, I don't think. See, is it 4 hits or 5 hits? Where are you? Oh, there he is. He's out of range. Guessing English wasn't the developer's first language, says Masked Mike, or second, or third, or fourth, or even fifth, or sixth. I'd argue maybe second or third. But yeah, these guys are like super duper multilingual if they had 6 languages in their head. Right, I should try that again, but pay attention this time. Dang, just slightly too high. Not me, Buzz. See, I think I can get him from here. Yep, I heard the hit sound, even though he was off screen. Where are you, Buzz? Where are you, Buzz? Hang on, let me pause to read this question here. Says, NES Mario 123 says, Yo, Linkfella, I have a question. Are you going to cover the Superboy series sometime in the future? Or is that done to I do plan on covering Superboy at some point. That will be a standalone video. I have a few other things I'm planning to look at first, but yes, Superboy is on the chopping block. Well, I mean, it's in the pile next to the chopping block, but yes, I do plan on looking at Superboy one of these days. NES Mario 123 says, yeah! Thank you, thank you. I appreciate the hype. Ow. Was there a Superboy 4? I thought there was, like, Super Bioman 4, but I didn't know there was actually a Superboy 4. I was gonna roll Bioman into the Superboy video, just because, like, when the fuck else am I gonna talk about Super Bioman 4 in a video? Whoa! Ow! Okay, let's try that again. Where are you, Buzz? Oh, there he is. There you go. Oh! Got him. The days pass, and Woody finds Wii is no longer Andy's favorite toy as the last boxes are packed so the family can move to a new home. Woody watches Andy playing with Buzz. Dinner at Pizza Planet? Asks Andy's mom. Andy, bring a toy! Brings a toy! Andy will take Buzz unless I can wide him behind the cupboard so Andy wants to take me instead. Woody picks up RC Car's remote control and starts up RC. Now, if I can just bump the car into Buzz. Let's see, pause real quick to read the chat. What's up, dude? What's up, Retro Tiger? I remember you from my previous stream. Work in Progress says, I didn't know you streamed. I do, just not very often. And Gothendonk says, I might have asked, but do you know about those shitty Dingo Pictures movies? Yes, I do know about those. I would like to do a video about one or more of those someday. I just haven't quite figured out what angle I would like to go at that from yet. I don't know what's sadder, how badly programmed this game is, or the fact that it's somehow better than the official Game Boy port. I argue the fact that it's better than the official Game Boy port is the sad part. Because, yeah, these guys are just, like, some random bootleggers who made this probably, like, in their basement with no money. And the Game Boy version was made by Tiertex, who was, like, a real company with a real license. So, yeah, I'd argue that this was, given the circumstances, considering these guys did not have access to, like, the official development tools, yeah, I'd say this is actually pretty impressive, in spite of the wonky-ass physics, and the fact that most of the game is missing. Oh no, oh god. How did I even... Oh, jeez. Okay, this is bad. I am stuck in a out-of-bounds area. That did not happen when I was making the video. Oh, jeez. Yeah, I think I'm gonna be losing a life here. Well, and here I was giving this game credit for being better than the real game. Oops. Well, it's nice to have it be the game's fault for a change and not mine. Yep, I'm sticking with that excuse. It was the secret area. Yep, it was the secret trap. See, the first message I got in my chat today was, it's a booby trap, so like, maybe they were trying to warn me about that. But they were being, like, clairvoyant without realizing it. Battery, please. There we go. Gothendonk says, I really like Halloween for the Atari 2600, but not Texas Chainsaw Massacre. I agree. Halloween felt like a real game. Texas Chainsaw Massacre felt like a bad tech demo where it was like, oh yeah, we got blood on the Atari. But yeah, Halloween was much better, in spite of how, like, weird it was. The fact that you could get the Atari to do, like, anything beyond, like, playing Pong is a miracle. Yeah, there's a very good video about it by Retro Game Mechanics Explained, I think. It's called Racing the Beam. So, yep, just driving this slowly. A bit more calculated than I did it in the video. Just because I'm live on the Infinite and I can't be screwing around too much. Gotta keep it moving. Oh, there we go. We got Buzz. Nice. Level 4 in the bag. And yep, this is just the same cutscene again. I am not going to read it again. Masked Mike says, did you know someone is actually trying to port Mario to the Atari? I thought somebody already did, like years ago. Are they like trying again? Yeah, if they're trying again, best of luck to them. And yeah, Master System and SG-1000 are very closely related. NES Mario 1, 2, 3. There's an F-bomb in the Animal Soccer World dub. I forgot about that. That's funny. Yeah, I could have swore that NES Mario like already existed and was like finished years ago. Oh, shit. Well, that could have gone better. Let's take Buzz out again here. I forget how many hits he takes in this version. It's like 4 or 5, something like that. Oh, the plane, the plane. Oh, that actually worked. Nice. Usually when people say the Atari, they're talking about the 2600 just because, yeah, very few people even remember the other two. There we go, level complete. Let's see what we got after that. Oh, it's nothing. Wow, look, nothing. Congratulations, you are complete Woody's mission. Yes, we are. So there we go. We have already completed our primary objective today, and it's not even half an hour into the stream yet. Wow. Oh, yep, I forgot to comment on El Fat Wang. Whoops. I got a comment that says, yeah, apparently that was actually the guy's real name. His real name was Little Fat Yang, but it was just, like, romanized weirdly. Yep, that was quick. This is a very short game. Like, my video about this game is longer than it takes to beat the game. But, yep, no worries. I have more things to show you. Check this shit out. We have the Y2K 64-in-1. We got bootleg Buzz. We got bootleg Woody. We got bootleg Doraemon. We got one of the turtles here. Not sure which one. Of course, we got bootleg Poe and we got bootleg Pikachu. So, yeah. Let's check this shit out. And I do mean shit. Ever heard of Brothers, the Atari 800 game? No, I have not. Please enlighten me. NES Mario 1, 2, 3. Did I miss the other thing in a Swedish Dingo dub? I am not super familiar with the Swedish dubs of the Dingo Pictures movies, so yeah, if there's funny things in them, I'm not super familiar. Atari did have a lot of devices, yeah. Atari just tried to do too much with too many things, like in general. Right, okay, so we have the 64-in-1 here. I guess we'll just start off with Toy Story, because I did that one in the video. Let's get this one out of the way. Gee whiz, I wonder what this could be. Oh, it's Bomberman. Yep, it's Bomberman. If you saw my video, you remember this. It's Bomberman. Yes, what did Wabu do in Swedish? That dubious raccoon Wabu. Yep, this is literally just Bomberman. Cowboy Man, yeah. Cow Bomber. Bomber Cowboy. Woody's Bombing Run. Yeah, I prefer Bomberman 2 over Bomberman 1. Wow, guess what? I'm bored already. Let's reset. Did they change the sprites in this bootleg? Yes, they did. They filed off the title screen graphics and they changed Bomberman to Woody, and that's about it. Yeah, you guys remember the scene where Woody was trying to like blow up Buzz with explosives? He like teamed up with Sid to get rid of Buzz. That was the famous Toy Story scene that everyone remembers. Yeah, I believe that that version was based on that. Yeah, Keysoft. Yeah, we'll have to look into this later. This guy who made Brothers. Right, Aladdin 3. Oh, Chablis Cuck? Hang on a second. Yeah, hang on. Circus Chablis Cuck. I'm guessing Circus Charlie. Yep, that sounds like Circus Charlie. Yep, any JonTron fans in the audience might recognize this from the time JonTron looked at it. Circus Charlie under 5,000 fucking different names. I'm fine. Let's see. Hang on. Let's set ourselves a little goal here. Oh, hang on. Ring of Fire. And it burns, burns, burns. The Ring of Fire. The Ring of Fire. And it burns, burns, burns. The Ring of Fire. The Ring of Fire. The Ring of Fire. Ow. See? Demonstrated myself. Let's see. If I get 5 super chats, I'll play Super Mario 3 Special. There we go. The gauntlet has been laid down. If I get 5 super chats tonight, I will play and possibly beat that fucking awful Mario bootleg I looked at that one time. Oh boy, let's see how that goes. Anyways, yep, it's Circus Chablis. You know Circus Chablis. Mr. Mary, yeah. I wonder if we have that on here. I don't know if it's on this particular multi-cart, but there's got to be some like weird Mario shit somewhere. There always is. Right, Aladdin 3. You think there's a patch that fixes Mario 3 Special? There is no fixing Mario 3 Special. It is fundamentally broken on every level. No matter how many Band-Aid fixes you throw at Mario 3 Special, you cannot fix it. I'm, like, confident in that. Anyways, yep, see, I even say it live. How many of you are familiar with the Caltron 6-in-1? Which is like a bootleg multi-cart thing on the NES. Specifically a game on it called Magic Carpet 1001. Yeah, this is just that. They just took that game and took the title screen off. Dimos Z is familiar. Nice. Also, welcome, Dimos. Work in progress says polishing a turd. Yep, that is correct. And Gothendog says, Ms. Mary sounds like a teacher's game. Or name. Yep. Ms. Mary, can I go to the restroom? No, you have 5 minutes to go to the restroom between classes. Sit back down. I'm trying to teach you very important fractions and stuff. Yeah, I have no idea why they thought every child in school, like, just had time to go between classes. Frickin' maniacs. You know, there's actually a Crash Bandicoot bootleg on the NES. Yes, I have seen that. There's the Jungle Book game rebranded as Crash, and I think there was also a standalone Crash bootleg, but I might just be thinking of the Jungle Book hack again. Don't quote me on that. Mario 3 is the best Gianna Sisters ripoff out there. Amen. The great Gianna Sisters. The original, like, feminist gaming heroes. Anyways, today's subject is slavery. Oops. Yep, here we go. We got a witch. This witch is trying to do slavery, and we gotta stop her. That is the story of this game, I have just decided. Oh, shoot. Well, we have failed. The witch will live on to continue her evil plans another day, because unfortunately, I'm going to reset the game now. With how big Dimos' middle school was, he says, or possibly she says, or possibly something in between says, 5 minutes, barely enough to make it to your class on time, amen. Back when I was in the middle school band, we went to some other schools that were just freaking gigantic. It was like running a marathon to get from one end of the building to the other. Dimos is a he, thank you. Do you know about BMB, the Russian guys who made the Felix the Cat bootleg? I did not know them by that name, but yes, I do know about them. The Russian guys who like take Genesis games and hack them up and usually add very disturbing game over screens for no reason. Let's see, NES Mario says, I kind of feel bad for the SG-1000. Doesn't have much games, and they don't have anything as close to Super Mario Bros. On the console. They do have Dragon Wang on the SG-1000, so at least there's that. Master Mike remembers playing a bootleg hack of the original Mario Brothers, and they replaced Mario with Anna Wiener. I believe it. It's probably one of those things from, like, Batter Hacks or one of them back in the day. Super Mario 3 Special makes kids special, and the government probably won't talk about it, says Excalibur64. Thank you. We are one step closer to pain. Thank you, thank you. And Flicky and Wonder Boy. Yep, that is true. They did have Flicky and Wonder Boy on the SG-1000. Right, Gradius. Yep. I don't know how many of you know Gradius. It's pretty good. Pretty good early shoot-'em-up game. Or shmup, as they call them in the field. And yeah, they have not changed a whole lot. They filed off the Konami logo, which is funny. But yeah, otherwise the game is relatively unchanged, from what I can tell. And yep, they do go by Baddest Hacks. Now, it went from Bad Hacks to Batter Hacks to Baddest Hacks. And like if you played any old NES hack where it's just like penises everywhere, that was probably them. And yeah, famously, there was a console called like the Mini SN1000 or whatever that was for sale on Walmart's website. Where like they downloaded an NES full set, and it was full of fucking Batter Hacks ROMs, and they didn't bother to check it, and they were just selling it to like actual families. It was like fucked up. So yeah, I might talk about that in a video one day. And yeah, there was also the Blaxploitation hack of Mega Man. I forget what that one was called, but I do remember seeing it. I think Re-Rez briefly touched on that in one of his excellent videos. So yeah, shout out to Re-Rez, one of my favorite gaming YouTubers right now. Wish some of these special cartridges would have Gradius 2 on them. Some of them do. But yeah, that is not this one, I don't think. This is just regular old Gradius. I'm going to play it until I die, because I like Gradius. Is it Gradius or Gradius? Tell me in the chat. I just realized that telling me in the chat will be difficult because this is a potato-potato situation. But yes, tell me, Gradius or Gradius? Find a way to tell me in the chat. Because I don't know how you would tell me that. Oh! I died. It's Gladius. Yes, NES Mario 1, 2, 3. It's Gladius. I'm Gladius to hear that it's Gladius. Whoa, uh-oh. There we go. So yeah, this is fun, because it's like a real game that they've just ripped off. Right. I am a little bit bored now, though. Let's reset. Named after a sword. I cannot confirm or deny that, but that sounds good. So I'd like to believe it. Okay, Pokemon KIW. I don't know what this is. I have not played this. I downloaded a bunch of multi-carts for the video, specifically funding for one that had that Bomberman Toy Story hack on it, and then I found one, and I didn't bother to investigate any further. So, you and I are about to find out together what Pokemon KIW is. Cross your fingers, everybody. Title screen is not giving anything away. Pokemon on NES, this can only go wrong, says Master Mike. Oh, yep, Pikachu's got a gun. Oh my god. Yep. This is Pikachu goes to war in space. Pikachu joins the Space Force, the game. I could totally believe that this happens in one of the later Pokemon movies, but like I haven't seen them, so I cannot confirm or deny that. This feels like an old arcade game, but I don't know which one it is. So chat, if anyone in the Peanut Gallery can identify what game this is that they've ripped off and put Pikachu in, that would be much appreciated. Because I do not know. Oh, I got a T. I'm guessing that spells out a word of some kind. Ah, Warpman. I don't know Warpman. Yep, thank you, NES Mario 1, 2, 3. Oh, Warp and Warp. I don't know Warp and Warp. Remember that episode of Pokemon where Pikachu went into space and shot some aliens? Yes, that was Electric Soldier Porygon, the famous episode where Pikachu caused seizures in space. Look at that Pikachu face. That is the face of a Pikachu who has seen some shit right there. Here, let's face the camera again. Yeah, there you go. Get a good look at that. Ooh, letter E. I want that. I don't know what it is, but I want it. Gotta figure out what word we're spelling here. So yeah, this is a fine enough game. It's like a decent enough arcade action from what I can tell so far, but like, yeah, not terribly interesting yet. Yeah, it does at least have a decent grasp of the fundamentals of game design, which, yeah, not surprising considering it was made by Namco. They're the Pac-Man people. They generally seem to know their stuff. They also made Galaga, my favorite arcade game of all time. God bless the kids who got that seizure, says Retro Tiger, indeed. Those poor kids. Oh, I like that effect with the little black hole in the center getting bigger. Does it say E.T. up there? Yes, it does. I'm collecting items to spell out a word, but I don't know what the word is. So far, all I got is E.T. And if we're lucky, I might be able to spell out some more of it before I die here. The black hole is part of the gameplay. You have to enter it when it flashes. Ah, thank you, NES Mario. I had not figured that out yet. Oh, letter A, letter A. So, yep, gotta pay attention when that audio cue comes on. That seems to mean that there is a letter around. Oh, here we go. It's flashing. Let's see if I can get in here. Ah! Well, now what's going on? Where am I? Oh, I'm dropping bombs? Okay. Oh, and the aliens are picking up the bombs? Yeah, this game is actually kind of interesting. I think I'm going to play some more of this off-stream one of these days. Proto Bomberman, so this was before Bomberman, NES Mario? Would you be so kind as to look that up for me or confirm that for me? Oh, Goth and Donk asks, wasn't there a Gangnam Style bootleg multi-cart? Yes, there was. I don't have a ROM of that on hand, but it did exist. I can confirm that for a fact. Yes, Warp and Warp. I'm not familiar with Warp and Warp, but, yep, I will take it on your word. That is way before Bomberman. Made specifically for a handheld. It might have been, if you're talking about the Gangnam Style multi-cart. Because, yeah, a lot of Famiclones, by the time Gangnam Style was a thing, and by the time they were putting Gangnam Style on Famiclones, were like little pocket Famiclone things that you would buy at a gas station or whatever. Alright, yep, I will look into that on another time. But for now, we shall move on with the Y2K 64-in-1. Ding dong! Shout out Ding Dong from Oni Plays. We got Gurin and we got Malon. Let's be Malon here. Oh, I think I know what this is. Yep, this is, I forget the name of it. Is this Nuts and Milk or was that something else? Yeah, Binary Land, that was it. They were trying to get these two over to the heart at the same time. Tell me this isn't what do you think it is. Tell me, Mike, what do you think it is? I can answer that question based on what you think it is, if you tell me. Oh, caught up in the spider web over there. Oh, gotta save our friend, I think. Thought it was Snow Brothers. Nope, Snow Brothers is something else. Well, we got caught up in the spider webs and that was it. Let's try that again. Okay, yep, there you go. You can clean up the webs with your little flashlight beam thingy. So yeah, I like these little games where you're controlling two people at a time. It reminds me of Fireboy and Water Girl, this Flash game I used to play back in the day. Is there a pirate-themed Wild Gunman ROM hack? If there is, I haven't seen it, but that sounds like the type of thing they would do. Ooh, bonus round. See what we can do about this here. Are those Doraemon? They do look like Doraemon. Is that what they've done here? Have they taken Binary Land and just replaced the penguins with little Doraemons? That's very funny. This is a bootleg Doraemon hack, so that's why they had Doraemon on the title screen of the multi-cart. Here, let me show you something. Yeah, look, see, there he is. It is Doraemon. That's funny. Yep, Binary Land takes like almost no space on a cartridge, so they like to rip off Binary Land a lot. Yep, Kitty. Is this going to be a Hello Kitty bootleg? Let's find out. Once again, title screen not giving anything away. Oh yeah, it's Hello Kitty Dig Dug. This is gaming. Indeed, it is Bracket Neutron. Also, welcome. So yep, we are experiencing this this bootleg multi-cart for the first time, you and me, audience. Yep, this is from the same multi-cart that had that Bomberman bootleg. Yes, you have seen my recent video. Oh, Figer's running away. But yeah, I love my Namco arcade games, so yep, I'm always up for a round of Dig Dug. Even if it's bootleg Hello Kitty Dig Dug, I'll still play it. You can always tell if a game is Namco by looking at the start menu scrolling up. I did not realize that, but you are right. Yes, you can look at the start menu scrolling up and determine whether it is Namco or not. Because I don't think I've thought of any other NES developer who like consistently does that so often. Bracket Neutron says, been rewatching your videos a lot. Love the early 2010s feel your videos have. Thank you. That is intentional choice on my part. Didn't Action 52 get a fucking Dendy version? The Dendy version is just the NES version, but like on a bootleg cartridge, because like, yeah, Dendy is NES, NES is Dendy. But yes, thank you, Gabriel. Thank you, everyone who is calling me underrated and whatnot. Everyone who's checking out my videos and stuff. Thought this was going to be Hello Kitty Pac-Man. Good guess, but yep, nope. It is Hello Kitty Dig Dug. So that's why they're not widescreen. Yes, the lack of widescreen is more of like not really needing widescreen for NES games because they're all in like less than 4:3. But yes, I might do like a widescreen 480p at some point because the 480p is actually me trying to make like kind of a statement, like a hoity-toity, higgledy-piggledy statement, but still it's like, hey guys, all of you with your 1080p videos and your like fancy schmancy 3D transitions and shit that you don't need. Try upping your audio quality or your rhetoric or literally anything else that actually matters. So yeah, that is why I do my videos in 480p. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. Going back to DVD quality, absolutely. If it was good enough for my DVD player, it is good enough for me. And it still kicks the shit out of a lot of like early 240p YouTube videos. Oops. Ow. A guy who is sleepy says, I watch all my videos in 360 or 240 anyways. There you go. You got like a metered data or something like that. Watching on a telephone. Nothing wrong with that. There's a YouTuber who is Russian and does videos on Dendy games. You might be thinking of the Russian video game Comrade. I quite enjoy his stuff. Yeah, I'm going to pause and read my chat real quick. Action 52 on a bootleg cartridge, so just Action 52, yep. It's just wild that anyone would bootleg Action 52. Funny story, Action 52 came about because Vince Perry, the guy from Active Enterprises, I don't remember whether he went over to someone's house or whether some friend of his child came over to his house, but yeah, they brought over, like, a bootleg multi-cart that had, like, 50 games on it, and Vince was like, yo, that's, like, big money if I make that for real, and, so yeah, from bootlegs back to bootlegs again, and there you go, that's Action 52 for you. And yep, if you know the story, you are cool, but yep, there might be some people in my audience who haven't heard the story, so yep, just felt important to tell again. Tell me, people, a lot of people have covered Action 52, but not a lot of people have covered Action 52 very well, so, ow. Would you guys like to see me do an Action 52 video one of these days? Because I totally could. I feel like I could do a pretty good Action 52 video. Action 52 wasn't finished, basically. Yep, that's what happens when you give people 3 months to make 52 games, no matter how passionate they are. That just doesn't fucking work. Anyways, yep, I have lost at Hello Kitty Dig Dug. I have fallen just short of beating the high score. Oops, sorry everybody. Supervision 52 and 1 is what inspired Action 52. Yes, that is correct, NES Mario 1, 2, 3. Right, let's reset now. Let's see what else we got on this, like, wonderful bootleg cartridge. Turtles 1. Is this actually the TMNT game? I don't think this is the actual TMNT game. The actual one does not sound like this. It's got an edit mode. Whatever it is. Spartan X? Yeah! Yeah, I was trying to remember what this is. Oh. Hello? Oh, why do they let you pause in the, why do they let you pause in the transitions? Yep, there were in fact bricks in Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, the cartoon and the game, so they got that right at least. Yes, the devs did make computer games. I believe they got their funding for Action 52 by showing off on, like, an Amiga Tetris clone that they made for, like, a homework assignment or something. Yep, this is Load Runner that they are ripping off here. Sounded like Spartan X on the front, but yeah, nope, this is Load Runner. Mass Mike asks, why didn't they put the regular TMNT NES game on here instead? I imagine it's because Load Runner takes up a lot less megabytes on your ROM chip. Like, yeah, the real TMNT game is much bigger. Right, I like Road Runner. I like Load Runner, but I'm not very good at it. Ah, that is interesting. Bracket Neutron says that the Action 52 people might have gotten trained by the members of Sculptured Software, which is how they got the Sculptured Software sound engine. I did not know that, but that would explain a lot. Vince looked at the game for like 1 second. Yep, that sounds about right. That sounds in character for Mr. Vince Perry. God, I want to see a movie about the development of Action 52, just because, yeah, there's like a very heavy implication. You know how one of the languages in the Action 52 manual is Arabic? The story goes that Vince Perry sought investment from, like, shady Saudi Arabian oil sheiks or something like that. And the reason why he had to skip town is because the game made no money back, and, like, he owed people money that he couldn't pay. So, like, I don't know how true that is, but that is the standard Action 52 lore that I've heard. It's very funny. Right, I don't like Load Runner that much, so let's reset. I like it, but not like that. Not that much. So if that was Turtles 1, what the fuck is Turtles 2? I think this is Donkey Kong Jr. Yep. Donkey Kong Jr. Wow, look at that. See, that's our turtle there. We got our radioactive turtle. This turtle has been deep fried. This turtle escaped from the soup. Palette didn't load. Yeah, no, the palette loaded. They just didn't bother to change the palette. Like they made a TMNT sprite, but they couldn't figure out how to color it, and they just threw it in. I think that's what happened here. Obviously, I cannot confirm that. DK Jr. looks like he's black. DK Jr. looks like a racist caricature in this. So yeah, that makes 2 DK Jr. hacks with weird racist caricatures that I've seen, which isn't a lot, but it's weird that it's happened twice. 2 nickels joke. Didn't Vince Perry scam people? No, that was not Vince Perry that did the Action 52 scam. That was a guy named Greg Pavich, who just sort of, like, bought the rights to Action 52 and Cheetah Men. Because, surprise, surprise, they were available for, like, nothing. And, yeah, Gabriel says it looks like they just skinned him, and, yeah, I agree, it does look like they just skinned him. So, let's see if we can play one full round of this. Goth and Donk says, I don't even know if it was a scam. No, it wasn't really a scam, because he did technically deliver on what he said he was going to deliver. It was just, like, what he delivered was, like, lame. So, it wasn't a scam. It was maybe a sham. It was maybe a flim-flam. But, yeah, I don't know. Just anyone who decides to hitch their wagon to Action 52 as a businessman is, like, crazy in my book. Because that is a cursed game. See, I believe that anyone who decides to hitch their wagon to it will be, like, afflicted by the curse of Action 52. Versions with broken games might count. The real scam with Action 50... Oh, man. The real scam with Action 52 is, shit, what was it? Oh yeah, the contest for Ooze, where supposedly if you beat the game, you get a code. How did Greg find out about AVGN is the real question. I imagine that he just, like, went on YouTube and saw him, because that was how I found out about AVGN back in the day. I would just look up angry in the search bar, because, like, oh man, I'm a child and I'm pissed off. I'm going to look up angry in the search bar, and yeah, Angry Video Game Nerd was one of the first autocompletes. And that was how I found AVGN when I was younger. You think the patch game was just taken from a patch by someone else? I heard that. I cannot confirm that, but yeah, I believe it was just like some fan patch. And yeah, there was like a prototype version that I believe Greg also bought the rights to, where it was like a different version of Game 52, and a couple of things weren't quite as finished. Ow. See, this is what happens when I try to give a history lesson and play games at the same time. Whoops. Yeah, I don't think Greg Pavich was the most honorable businessman, let's put it like that. Even if he didn't technically go out and outright scam everybody, like, yeah, he was, like, operating in ways that were, like, slightly, under the table. Action 52 was just one huge grift, says Maxed Mike. 52 poorly made games sold for $109. No, it was actually $200. So yeah, it's even worse than you thought it was. Do you think the Irate Gamer is cool? I actually met the Irate Gamer once at a convention. Hang on, let me see if I can pull up a picture of this. Hang on a second. Actually, hang on, I'm gonna add my webcam to the stream real quick, so I can show you something, because it's cool. Video capture device. Integrated webcam. Yep, hello. Hi, everybody. Yep, you can see a lot of light behind me right now. I'm very backlit. Yeah, 1 second. I have something to show you. Yeah, check this shit out. I have a copy here of Goonies 2 on the NES, and yep, to Alex, game on, from... Oh, fuck, you can't see it. Yep, there you go, Chris Bores. So yeah, I saw the Irate Gamer at a convention, and he signed my copy of Goonies 2 on the Nintendo. And he charged me $25 for this, and he was going to charge me $25 more for a photo, but then he found out I was broke, so he gave me the photo for free. So yep, give me a second. I'll try to find that picture for you. Yep, let me get myself off the screen here, because I don't really need to be on camera right now. There we go. Yeah, you can count all 480 pixels, says Spincar. That's funny. Just put that back on the shelf real quick. And yeah, I'm going to try to find a picture of me and Chris Bores at the convention and put it on screen real quick, and then we will move on. Because I know I have one, I just don't know where it is. Gotta find someone that I've sent it to. Here, let me play some music for you guys while we're waiting. Let's see what we got. I'll play a little Hotel Mario. Actually, no, I'm going to play a little music from Jimmy Neutron on the Game Boy Advance. And you know what? Let's switch back to Winamp for a moment. Nope, stream is not starting soon. Stream has been underway for about an hour now. Ooh, we got some more stuff here. Hello all, Atlin goes, are you the one that played Knee Deep in the Money? Yes, I am, Martian Guard. Thank you, thank you. How could you so casually misfile your photo of your brush with fame? I know where it is, sort of. I just don't have the time to be rooting through all the photos on my phone right now. Also, hello, Modular Nebula. Thank you, thank you. I know who you are. I'm not going to tell the audience who you are, but I know who you are. Anyways, yep, I can go in one of my Discord servers here and search Irate Gamer, and that should bring it up. Yeah. Okay, here we go. I'm going to save a copy to my desktop here. I promise you all this will be worth the wait, and then we will get back to the game. Will you respond later? Not to be annoying. Respond to what? I love the "what the fuck is a muscle" quote. Let's see here. I miss the days when Irate Gamer was considered the worst YouTuber, says Master Mike. Amen, you and me both. We really did have it good back then. Let's see, that song ended, so let's play another one. You can barely hear it, but it's neat, I guess. Yeah, I'll turn the music up a little bit. Here, I'll play some Frogger, Temple of the Frog music. Oh god, Life in a Tent. I remember Life in a Tent. I wish I didn't, but I do. Yeah, I have a little don't shit where you eat policy where I try not to make videos about other YouTubers, but my god, Life in a Tent. That is, like, quite the case. I might do that one day, but not today. Okay, let's see. Desktop. And there we go. Here it is. Transform. Fit to screen. There you go. There's me and the Irate Gamer. What about the rutabaga salad video? The rutabaga salad video was an anomaly. I do not consider that part of the canon. He's probably active right now somehow to this day. Yep. Yeah, Life in a Tent still around somehow. I betcha. But yeah, there it is. There's me and the Irate Gamer. So yeah, I did in fact meet him in real life at one time. Look, there we are. Okay, that was it. Thank you for sticking around through my little detour here. He still looks irate, indeed he does. So there you go, I got a $25 discount on that photograph. Good deal, good deal. You think Irate Gamer is in a better position than the nerd is now? If you're talking industry-wise, yeah, because Irate Gamer does not have a corporation, like, hawking over him, watching over his every move. So yeah, Irate Gamer is, like, free to make whatever he wants, which I think is indeed a better position to be in as a retro gaming YouTuber. Oh, did you respond to, I think Scott the Woz met both James and Chris? That would not surprise me, because Scott the Woz is, like, a very cool guy, and he seems to be in the know as far as retro gaming stuff goes. And also, apparently, he's a fellow Ohio resident, so yeah, I wouldn't mind collaborating with Scott the Woz one of these days, if that ends up being a possibility. I heard Matt Pat is from Ohio as well, so that's another one. I wouldn't mind talking to Matt Pat one day. Jake Paul and Logan Paul, also from Ohio. They can stay in LA. I don't want nothing to do with them. You hated the crossover? I like the crossover. I like the Toe Jam and Earl episode. But yep, back to the Y2K 64-in-1. Let's play some more bootleg games here. And let me know if it's too loud. I can adjust the volume later. Have you heard the funny history of Spartan X / Kung Fu? Let's scroll up and see that, because I remember you posted that earlier. It was based on Bruce Lee's incomplete film Game of Death, but when it was released in Japan, it had a Meals on Wheels license in Japan as Spartan X. That is very funny. They turned it from a Bruce Lee game into a Jackie Chan game. Oh my god. So yeah, I might have to look deeper into Spartan X at some point, but for now, let's see what they did to this Super Mario, because I know they did not just leave it as is. Oh, yep, they just took away the title screen. Didn't Life in a Tent also run that weird Minecraft Animations channel? Yes, he did. You are thinking of Futuristic Hub. Turkey Tom already made a video on that, so I don't have to, thank God. Yeah, I do not want to talk about Futuristic Hub on my channel. Oh yeah, you're right, it says Mario instead of score. So yeah, they forgot to change that part. That is some Hong Kong 97 shit. Now Link Rosal is now on the shit list. Oh, I have another story for you. This is funny. You know how Life in a Tent at one point gained control of the old school channel Video Games, just Video Games? Yeah, well guess what? Life in a Tent, he commented on one of my old videos as Video Games, like, yeah, just dropping by to leave a comment, thumbs up for epic dislike, am I right? So yeah, if you go to an old video on my channel called Realistic Head Physics, you will see Life in a Tent getting mad at me like a decade ago. So yeah, I know who this man is, trust me. I do not wish to run afoul of him again, but yeah, I know who he is. Mario hacks are quite something, says Bracket Neutron. My favorites are the ones included on multi-carts that change the sprites and even the music. Yeah, you're thinking of like Pandamar and Pikachu Mario and all that. I love those, they're great. Pandamar's theme was always charming despite the bugs, says NES Mario, and yes, I agree with that. Your favorite is Mushroom, Bracket Neutron? Yep, I played Mushroom, that's funny. Masked Mike says, imagine being life in a tent and freaking out over the smallest amounts of criticism. Bro doesn't just need to touch grass, he needs to marry grass. Amen. He's like a male version of Lily Jean, if you know who that is. And yep, now that I have invoked her name, she'll probably be stalking me too, so oops. And yep, here we go, running along the top of the screen. We're just like playing Mario now, because why not? Welcome to Warp Zone. Let's see. I'm pretty sure in the original game it says Mario on the score counter. Sometimes in bootleg versions they change it from Mario to score, but they appear to have forgotten to do that in this case. Mario's sprite was fucked up. Damn, I did not notice that. I will have to run that back later. And yes, I have also seen the enhanced Mario bootleg you're talking about with the pandas, NES Mario. I believe that was VT1682 hardware or something like that, which is basically just like super duper souped up NES hardware, where it's got like better graphics and better sound, but on the back end it's essentially still Famicom code. What's my favorite Knee Deep in the Money map? Asks Martian Guard. Probably the Trailer Park map from Knee Deep 3. I still need to play Knee Deep 3 one of these days. You have to stand still to notice on the hat. Gotcha, I will pay attention to that next time I am standing still. Yeah, it is funny, Masked Mike, how the developers made it so you can skip half the game just by going through some pipes. Let's see, Mario's hat. Just looks like an ordinary Mario hat to me. Maybe if I get the big mushroom. An official bootleg of Disney DDR mix. Yeah, that might have been a thing. I remember Shenzhen Nanjing made a lot of like weird DDR bootlegs that like came in officially licensed dance pads for like American Idol and shit. So yeah, that might have been one of them. You know, Fire Flower just changes your palette around, so yeah, I believe that should be the same effect. We're gonna have to see it on another level here, because I'm out of here. Based on the PS1 Disney DDR game, that sounds about right. Yep, Super or Fire Flower. Yeah, I'm just waiting until I get the big Mario sprite in some way or another. There gotta be a mushroom on this level somewhere. So yeah, there was one that I could have grabbed there, but I fucked up and I dropped it. Sorry for bad grammar, typing fast. Yeah, don't sweat, it happens. I do that all the time. Shoot, sorry for bad grammar, I'm reading fast. Mario DDR mix should get a re-release. Maybe one of these days if the, like, Nintendo Mafia and the DDR Mafia can have a sit-down and, like, reach an agreement with each other to, like, not step on each other's toes, stay in their own territories, or whatever it is that the Nintendo Mafia does these days. Goth and Dunk has beaten Mario 1 4 times. I had beaten it a few times, but I forgot how to do the Maze Castle on level 4, so that'll be interesting. A lonely Buzzy Beetle stuck between two pipes. I wonder if he owns his own YouTube channel making game reviews. I wonder. Yep, not a terribly difficult game by any means. Ah, shit. Yep, you figured out ratchet scrolling NES Mario on, like, from a programming standpoint. If so, very nice. So yeah, it was a thing that I sort of knew how to do, but I never really had an excuse to implement it back when I was like actively programming things back in college and whatnot. I would like to get back to programming things one day, but yeah, not today. I have other priorities at the moment. Dang, all done in GameMaker Drag and Drop. Very nice. As a fellow former user of GameMaker Drag and Drop, I understand how impressive that is, because, like, yeah, that they do not give you a lot to work with. Let's see. Martian Guard asks, what happened to the first part of the Knee Deep in the Money playthrough? Yes, it got auto-flagged by YouTube because one of the level intermission screens had a certain phrase to do with kebabs and the removal thereof repeated over and over, and I guess YouTube decided that that's hate speech now. So yeah, one of these days I want to upload like the Knee Deep in the Money box set with like just that one screen blurred so I can get that video up again. But yeah, one thing at a time now. Gotta lock in real quick. There's also the Internet Archive. Yep, I believe there is. I might drop my own stuff there one of these days. There we go. We were short on time, but we have beaten the level. Are we beating all of Super Mario Brothers live on stream right now? Possibly. I don't know. We'll have to see how it goes once I get to like 8-4, because I don't remember how to do the maze. Oh! Yep, GameMaker 8 Pro, I remember that. I used GameMaker 7 a lot back in the day, but I have not used GameMaker 8 as much. I used GameMaker Studio 1 quite a bit as well. Might talk about that at some point in a future YouTube video, but yeah, one thing at a time now. I got several videos that I want to make. What YouTube deems as hate speech is wildly vague and inconsistent. Damn right it is. They do not give the impression of a company that has a like solid moral compass. They give the impression of a company who is like constantly in a panic over losing advertiser money, and sort of act in a panicked fashion. Whoa, that was hairy. Oh, I didn't even realize there was a secret there, but cool. Very close to getting another one up. Yeah, I ain't no speedrunner or nothing, but I'm like, I like to think I'm pretty good at playing a lot of the quote-unquote classics on the NES. Yeah, shout out to Mark Overmars, the Game Maker guy. Yeah, if it wasn't for him, we wouldn't have E.G., Undertale, Pizza Tower, Anton Blast, probably some others too that I'm forgetting. Super Crate Box, that's another one that I remember enjoying back in the day. And yep, a lot of hateful content does remain on YouTube, so it is definitely not a matter of principle. It's just whatever the news and shareholders worry about. You got that right on the money, Mr. Bracket Neutron. Or possibly Ms. Bracket Neutron, I don't think I asked. Wow, I was not planning on beating Super Mario Brothers live on the internet today, but we might be doing it. Did I ever use QuickTeam or Multimedia Fusion? I did not personally, but I had friends who did. AI moderation sucks? Yeah, everything sucks. There's a few things that AI does well. Moderation is not one of them. And yeah, keep AI away from my artwork. I don't want AI making art. I want art. I want AI to fucking fold my clothes and do my dishes so I have more time to make art. I don't want AI to make my art so I have more time to fold dishes and wash clothes. Yes, folding dishes and washing clothes. Figure that one out. Right. It's time for me to pay attention. The Hammer Brothers. Try not to get hammered by the Hammer Brothers. Got one. Oh. Gotta remain close. And there we go. I think there's a hidden mushroom or something. Yep, there is. Alright, let's look at Mario's. Yep, that is different. That is not the standard Mario hat. They have messed with that a little bit. Why did they even bother? Rivals of Aether. I have not played that, but that sounds cool. And, yep, if it was made in Game Maker, then more power to them. And YouTube has relied on AI takedowns for more than a decade at this point. They are, like, hoping and praying that their shareholders don't notice that it doesn't work. You know what? I'm not even gonna bother with that guy. Ow. Okay, wait for him to jump. Wait for him to jump again. Another one. Ow. Let's see. What's your opinion on Doomguy 2000, and have you played one of them? I have talked to Doomguy 2000 on a few occasions. He is a very strange man, and he makes very strange mods, but I think that, like, from an artistic standpoint, I appreciate Doomguy 2000 and what he does. I feel like he pushes the limits of what's considered, like, a legitimate Doom mod a lot of the time. Oh, shit. Well, looks like we are not beating Super Mario Bros. Live on the Infinite today. But yeah, perhaps another time. Oh, well, we got pretty far. Let's reset here. Let's see what else we got. Tetris 2. I'm betting Tengen Tetris. Yep. 1993 Tetris game. Looking like a supermarket off-brand Tetris. But nope, this is actually a good Tetris. Generally, if you're playing Tetris on the Nintendo, this is one of the versions that you want. But yeah, I will play a little bit here, and then we will move on. To show off my Tetris skills a little bit. Again, I do not make any claim to be an expert or anything like that, but I'm alright at my Tetris. Yeah, Bradinsky is my jam as well, hence why I am playing it. Yeah, glad to have a fellow Bradinsky appreciator in the chat. Let's see, what should I do with this? Let's put it up there for now. Yep, I think I can make this work. Just wait for a square to come along later. This does not work now, but we can make it work. There we go. I can clean that up. I can clean up the mess that I've created here. Opinion on the official version of Tetris for NES. It was alright, but it wasn't as good as this one. They were both better than the BPS version on the Famicom, I will give you that. And Master Mike says, remember when we thought we'd have flying cars by 2020? I was hoping for robot maids and hoverboards, but instead we have AI CSAM. Yeah, life does suck. Let's see, Bracket Neutron has recently played a poor bootleg by Sachin. Not Pyramid. I actually kind of like Pyramid. Everyone shits on Pyramid, but I kind of like it. Yeah, I do not know what this terrible Sachin Tetris bootleg that you speak of is. I have not played that one. SG-1000 Tetris, I have not played that one either. Oh, I could have used that one a bit wiser than I did. Oh, well. Right, let's see if we can do some more cleaning up of the mess that I made here. Got a double, nice. Waiting for a T block. What are those rising bars on the right for? Those are your stats. Those track how many blocks you have been given by the game so far. See, I'm trying to play Tetris and read the chat at the same time. It's interesting. I've never done that before. But I seem to be hanging in there all right so far, and I hope I did not jinx it by saying that. We got a triple. Nice. Whoa! Okay, that worked out. Ooh, we can slot the line in there, or we can slot the line in here. Now I think we can clear those out. And we got another gap forming over here. Let's try and take care of that before it gets any worse. Am I using proper Tetris terminology? I have no idea. See if we can fit that in here. And this we can fit in the hole over here. Fuck. The Tetris stress is starting to set in. See, I think we can spin this around. Have you played Tetris 2, the one with bombs? Yes, I have. Oh, no! I fucked up. Well, that could have gone better. And yet, for the sake of keeping things moving, we shall reset now. So yeah, if I do more bootleg multi-cart streams in the future, I know for a fact we are going to be coming across that game some more. Arconoid, that's just Arconoid. We don't care about that. Yeah, I'll play it for a minute. Wow, they didn't even change the title screen on this one, apart from like filing off the company name. Tet World 2000. Ooh, I'm not a real one. I don't know that one. So yep, this is Arconoid, the world's most famous Breakout clone. To the point where a lot of times when people are playing an Arconoid clone, they think it's a Breakout clone. I do love a good Arconoid, but yeah, I'm trying not to spend too much time playing Arconoid on the stream right now. So I imagine it's more fun to play than it is to watch, probably. Yep, this is a pretty good Arconoid port. I forget who made it, but it's pretty good. Yep, Taito. One of the better Famicom developers, and one of the better, like, arcade developers in general. Ooh, yep, now that you mentioned Joel playing it and modifying the files, I actually do know Tet World 2000.
Wow, you got the Tetris! You're the best! Woo!
Yeah, that's the one. Yeah, I do love me some Vinesauce Joel streams. Another internet personality that I would not mind collaborating with in the future. I would like to collaborate with Joel or Vinny at some point. Yeah, it's a pie-in-the-sky fantasy. I can't be just trying to force that. Gotta let it happen of its own volition if it ends up happening at all. Joel's streams influenced you a lot, Bracket? You and me both. Yeah, you can probably tell, like, I was into weird bootleg shit before I started watching Joel, but yeah, Joel was one of the only streamers I got who actually, like, sort of gets it when it comes to playing weird bootleggy shit. But yeah, Joel's legit, man. Joel all day. Joel and Vinny. Quite enjoy both of them. Might have to stream crappy Mario and Sonic fan games. I think that can be arranged one of these days. Hey, remember when I said I wasn't going to play that much Arconoid? Yeah, I'm hooked now. Oops. There we go. We beat round 1, so that's something. Right. I gotta get out of here. I gotta get out of here or I'll be playing this all day. Reset. 1942. This is a terrible port of 1942. One of Taito's lesser efforts, I think. But yeah, this was not actually Taito. This was Micronix. This one was outsourced. Micronix banger, says Bracket. Yeah, bangers, and it makes you want to bang your fucking head against a wall. Oh, Capcom, not Taito, my bad. I get Capcom and Taito mixed up a lot because they were both like the blue developers who made good games. So yeah, fuck this game. Reset. Hey, we were talking about Spartan X earlier. Here we go, Spartan X. And yeah, you can tell it was based on Game of Death because you're like climbing up a tower to get to the big boss man. Alright, let's see how far we can get in this today. Yep, Taito is Space Invaders and Bubble Bobble. Capcom is Ghosts and Goblins and Mega Man. I knew that much, but yeah, I didn't know who made Arconoid. I didn't know who made Arconoid. I didn't know who made 1942. And I also did not know that the first ever Atari homebrew was a Tetris port. Thank you, Gothendonk. You think there's a Micro Machines bootleg? It depends on your definition of bootleg, because there was an unlicensed Micro Machines game on the NES. But that was made by Camerica, which was like sort of the American branch of Codemasters, and they were legit in Europe, but they just didn't want to pay for an NES license. So yeah, they are a very interesting company. I would like to talk about them someday. And yes, this is better than the actual Karate Kid game. Masked Mike. And yep, we beat the boss. We beat boss number 1. What a walk cycle. What a walk cycle indeed. Any Knee Deep in the Money fans in the audience might recognize the protagonist right now because he was an enemy in Knee Deep 2. Alright, 2 floor. I think this is the one with the pots and the dragons and stuff. Yes, it is. Oh. Oh, man. How did I miss that? We got fire-breathing dragons and shit. Okay, so you can't kick the... You cannot kick the snakes. And yes, I was not supposed to see the stairs when the game scrolled right just now. Ow, my head. Alright, treat this more as an obstacle course than a fight at this point. Yeah, we're jumping snakes. Oh! Got the little dudes. We're gonna be stuck in here for a while. I don't know. I wouldn't count on that if I was you. Whoa! Hello. Goodbye. Let's move on before we even gotta fight anyone else. Famideli, I've not heard of them. Is that like sort of a Crontendo type dealie where they play every Famicom game or something? See, I remember I was a big fan of Crontendo back in the day. Oh, and here's DeviantArt's favorite scene in this game. Can you guess why? Oops. Gotham says, I love the stupid Cheetah Men 1 story, by the way, you and me both. Why did this guy sound like Elmer Fudd? I don't know, I cannot answer that. Hey, knife guy, fuck off. Bro's playing on the 4001 B-Box 3. Yeah, close enough. Also, welcome. Ow. The Cheetah Men ran off, and now, the Cheetah Men. Alright, let's see if we can do this a little better this time. Not really looking to beat the game today, just looking to see how far I can get into it. See, we're showing off all the games in this little bootleg 64-in-1 cartridge. Oh, got an extra man, as they used to call them. There you go, I think we just crossed over 50,000 points. You played the entirety of Knee Deep in the Money in many different ways. Hey, you're a real one. I'm gonna pass that word along to my friends who made it. They will appreciate that. A couple of buddies from, well, I was about to say what state they're from, but yeah, I will spare them that. Yep, they are from a state which is not mine. That is all I will say. They came out to my apartment once, and we all went to Cedar Point. It was fun. Com library for padding, says Bracket. Yes, that is true, because those were like the smallest ROMs that took up the least space in your multi-cart. So yeah, if you ever wonder why you see a million Mario 1s and like a million fucking Battle Cities, that is why. You know what's the hardest thing to base a game on? A sitcom. That is correct. That is why you don't see that many Seinfeld games. Yeah, I think the only way to make a game based on a sitcom is to make it like part visual novel, part RPG or something like that. Just have it be very heavily story-based and like not a lot of actual gameplay. Oh shit. Well, I got like no health for the boss now, that's great. Yeah, one unidentified player, yeah, one up. Yep, I believe that was meant to be, back in the day, it's supposed to be like, hey, player 1, you're up! But yeah, that's sort of gotten lost over the years. And yeah, I believe at the time it was meant to be Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, but yeah, now just read this Shaquille O'Neal these days. Twin B. I hope this is the real Twin B. Yes, it is! So yeah, this is a fun little shooter game on the Nintendo. Yeah, also based off an arcade game. So if you have a choice to put either Xevious or Twin B on your multi-cart, please, for the love of God, make it Twin B, because Twin B is a lot better than Xevious. It has a good excuse, of course, because it came out later, but yeah. Oh, and I have no good excuse for that. Sorry. NES Mario says, my mom loves Twinbee, and rightfully so, because it's a good game. Look, you can shoot the clouds and make bells appear. It's an early example of sort of non-traditional interactivity in video games. Oh, wow, I sound like a wanker just now saying that, but yeah, just things in games behaving in ways that you would not expect them to. That's what I was trying to say. Yep, this is another one of those games where if I don't, like, if I'm not careful, I'll just be here playing this all day, so, it's just play a little dangerously, try to die a little quicker. So, chat, how am I doing at this whole live streaming thing so far? Give me the performance review. How am I doing? Just got a stupid idea. What if George Wood from Gaming in the Clinton Years made an NES bootleg? Here's an idea. Make a bootleg where Mario gets breast cancer. I guarantee the gaming world will be shocked. I did alright. Thank you, NES Mario. Yeah, Twinbee. Hello, Supa. Yeah, we're playing a little bootleg multi-cart tonight. You just gotta be better at reading and gaming? Yep. I will agree with that. George would fix Woody on the NES title screen. Oh man. Okay. I'm gonna take a little break from the 64 and 1 to show you something, because you just reminded me of this, and Super just arrived, so it's a good time to show this off. Check this shit out. So yeah, for all of you who are just now arriving and didn't get to see me beat Toy Story on the stream earlier, here is the quote-unquote improvement hack. Yeah. Ooh, Power with no E dude says, some Redditor said that they dreamed of a Seinfeld game and that was just clips from the show, except at random times you have to tell you to post it on Twitter. That's funny. I think that was where the meme began of the fucking Seinfeld 64 that everyone's like picking up and running with now. So yep, here we go. This is the haunted version. This is the creepypasta version. Are you ready? I'm not. Yeah, oh god, that is uncanny. They redrew the top of this man. Wow. Let's see if they fixed the help screen. Oh, they actually did. Checkpoint is spelled correctly now. This Woody doll is creepy, says Martian Guard. Yes, this is the creepiest Woody I have seen in quite some time. What happened to Woody? He's been enhanced. Let's reset so you can see him again. Yi Hao Yang mentioned. Yep. Shout out to Yi Hao Yang. A Hao Yang. I'm not very good at Chinese pronunciations. A friend said that Gaming in the Clinton Years was a joke. Gaming in the Clinton Years was not a joke. Here's the story. Gaming in the Clinton Years was just footage from an old public I was about to say public domain, but public access TV show called Flights of Fantasy. This guy, George Wood, he was really more of a comic book guy than a game review guy, but then they saw that games were getting all of the view numbers on the TV show, so they were just like, hey, George, can you review games for us? And he was like, okay. So, yeah, then years later, after this weird TV show with this man who, like, was sort of into games, but not really, made all of his weird reviews, yeah, then the Navigator channel, the National Academy of Video Game Testers and Reviewers, yeah, they just bought the rights to Flights of Fantasy, and then they cut up every single George Wood review into its own little segment, and they called it Gaming in the Clinton Years. So yeah, that's how that happened. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. Oh wow, they actually, like, made the cutscene like in the real game instead of, like, having all the typos and stuff. Why did they buy the rights, though? Because they cost, like, no money, I imagine. It might not have even been that. Like, Navigator might have just been, like, the Flights of Fantasy people. Like, wanting to have a, What was it? I don't know what the word I'm looking for. You know how on, YouTube now you will just see, like, full Hell's Kitchen episodes and, like, full Kitchen Nightmares episodes? Like, on YouTube, on the Hell's Kitchen YouTube channel or whatever? Yeah, I imagine it was an early attempt at something like that. You hope they use Silicon Graphics computers. Yeah, I'd say that Woody at the start was made with Silicon Graphics computers. Certainly looked like it. I'm being facetious, by the way. I don't actually mean that. I'm just doing it for the meme. Type of shit you see kids in the shows watching? Yeah. And yeah, Master Mike says, watching George Wood is interesting purely because you can tell he has no understanding of gaming. Yes, it is true. You get a really interesting sort of outsider's perspective on, like, the world of games, like, from the time, like, when the Super Nintendo and SNES were new. So I think that's what's really interesting about George Wood, is that it's, like, the first, like, super bizarro game reviews. And yes, there is, Lost Media with Navigator and George Wood. It's like a lot of the original episodes of the TV show have not been properly, like, recorded and archived. A little sip of my, melted gas station slushy here. What? They swapped out the Contra music? Why? That was like one of the best parts. So yeah, try to keep up with Buzz, even though Buzz isn't here. So yeah, I'm not sure if I'm fully on board with a lot of the quote-unquote improvements they have made in this quote-unquote improvement hack. Let's see, I believe that they were in fact planning on releasing episodes of Flights of Fantasy / Gaming in the Clinton years, but then they didn't. At least Woody still dances like La Cucaracha though, that is true, Gabriel. So yep, we're gonna beat Toy Story again, for those of you who did not tune in early enough to see me beating it the first time on stream today. Sonic the Hedgehog, there you go, there it is. There's Sonic the Dinosaur. He's blue, that's good enough, right? Huh. NES Mario has some weird news. Let's read it while Woody swings on this hook here. So, fellas, want to hear weird news? Kevin Hart's company has a YouTube channel called LOL Throwbacks, and they recently uploaded Bruce Lee's Fist of Fury and Jackie Chan's Wheels on Meals. Yes, that is weird how Hollywood companies are now just starting to license out their movies to random YouTube channels now. I believe Wendigoon just uploaded Apocalypse Now in its entirety, just because he happened to get the rights to it. It was very funny. And yeah, Gaming in the Clinton years is indeed seeing game reviews from the perspective of an old boomer who didn't grow up with any video games. Yeah, I think George Wood might have grown up with, like, Pac-Man and Pong and stuff like that. But yeah, you could tell he was way out of his depth when making his game review show. I think I like it all the more for that. And yeah, the Woody sprite does look like that one gif of a spinning cockroach. But yeah, you guys are cool. I thank you, everyone who has showed up in the chat today to talk to me while I play games. Y'all are cool, I like yous. Whoa! Unfortunately, I have played the game badly. So yep, as thanks for you guys coming out and watching me play, I will try to play a little better. Wheels on Meals, wa Beijing Tiananmen. Don't know the rest of the lyrics, yeah. Bracket says, your personality works great for streams. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, I've had a lot of people tell me over the years that I should be, like, live on TV or the radio or whatever, but I think YouTube live streaming is, like, more of my bag. Have you met James Rolfe? I would like to one day, but I haven't. You should play Deltarune. I have played chapters 1 and 2 of Deltarune. I played, like, the original survey program version. Like, I played chapter 2 at one point. But yeah, I need to play the rest of Deltarune. Unfortunately, I've currently got a case of tuberculosis. I cannot afford a copy of Deltarune. But yeah, someone give me money via Super Chats, and I will buy a copy of Deltarune with it. Hello, world-famous Ellie Canella. Thank you for the thumbs up. The world's most famous junior Australian Shepherd. Someone give him $25, says Ron Fan. Yeah, Ron Fan gives good advice. Alright, let me concentrate for a second here. Because I would like to actually beat this level right now. Will I? Or am I going to spend the money on bootleg video games? I will buy Deltarune, and I will post on my YouTube channel the receipt of me buying Deltarune, if someone pays for my copy of Deltarune. And yeah, it is weird to see Fist of Fury on a channel called LOL Network. But yeah, if you know Kevin Hart, you know that he is always one for, like, weird internet media ventures. I remember at one point years ago, there was, like, a Go Animate adaptation of a bunch of Kevin Hart's stand-up routines, and it was, like, an official Kevin Hart product. It was just, like, the official Kevin Hart Go Animate thing. Someone needs to find that, because I know it existed. I know for a fact that existed. I have seen it. This is a bootleg, yes, Ron Fan. This is like a bootleg of a bootleg. This is like a homemade improvement hack of the Toy Story bootleg that I did a video on recently. Sorry, my paycheck isn't here, says Gabriel. Eh, don't worry about it. It's not like a mandatory deal. The fact that you are here watching me play video games live on the internet is more than enough. You don't have to give me money if you don't want to. Or if you don't, like, have any. And yeah, I feel like eating is more important than giving me money, so if you, like, need the money to eat, like, use it for that. Kevin Hart was never into the weird Go Animate stuff, per se. He was just, like, used Go Animate to, like, make a cheap Family Guy adaptation of a couple of his stand-up routines. That was it. Didn't Kevin Hart get into NFTs? That would not surprise me. Saw a video of someone named 37 Retro who beat an obscure 38-year-old game called The Golden Figurine. I will have to look into that later. Thank you. I should play Sonic Blast and Mario 1 Special for Tuesday Hell Time. Sonic Blast and Mario 1 Special. That is a tempting offer. I might do that one of these days. Supa says, you got no money, spend it on buying Toy Story for the Famicom. Hey, Supa, you do not have to give me any money. You have already helped me out more than I can, like, imagine. Just by giving me the cool cartridge pictures and footage and stuff. So yeah, everyone, Super Retro Gamer 2741 in my chat. Give them max respect. If it was not for them, I would not have, like, a lot of the materials that I make my videos out of. So yep, all y'all say, hey, Supa, congratulations on being cool. Because, yep, Supa is very cool. You actually got Barrio to play Sonic Blast. Who is Barrio? Are they someone I should be watching? Someone hacked Samari into a proper NES Sonic port. It's about damn time. Because I remember when I was younger, I was like, hey, why can't someone, like, put Sonic into Samari? Remember when everyone was promoting and pushing NFTs? Every celebrity, singer, comic artist, or whatever? Yep. I wish I didn't remember that, but I do. Barrio's a guy on Ron Fan's channel. Ah, nice. Yeah, if you have a video of Barrio playing this later, I will look into that. Oh, on Sonic Blast, I mean. Yeah, I will look into that later. Yeah, Sonic 3D Blast 5, that is the NES version, not the Game Boy version. The Game Boy version is something entirely different. Yeah, it is all Samari. And yet there was also the Doraemon game on NES that was also fucking Samari. There was also, the Hummer that was like, yeah, Samari again, but with Hummer Team's original horse mascot. Can you take game requests from us after this? That depends. What would you like to request? At the moment, my stream is only set up to be playing NES games, but if you have an NES game you would like to see, I could maybe, yeah, if you donate a little money, I could play something. Or if you, like, happen to mention something that I want to play, I will play it. Alright, the car level. Yeah, bootlegs games are so fascinating. I've always loved bootleg games for as long as I've been, like, aware of them. Ron Fan is broke, no worries, you get one free request. So, yep, name me any NES game, and I will have a look at it here. Crappy Mario fan games, yep, that is another one for another day, but yeah. You don't want to be in the way when my laser goes off, says Gabriel. That is a reference to the original game. I picked up on that. But yeah, Ron Fan, I have decided because you are cool and you are in my chat, I will give you one free request. You can request me an NES game. 7 Granddads, says Power with No E, dude. I believe I can play that. I think I have that. Okay. Just taking it slow and steady. Just slow and steady wins the race. Can everyone else get a free request? Sure. So, yeah, I was going to look more at that bootleg multi-card after this, but it's kind of boring. Oh no, I'm running out of batteries. I'm actually slowing down. Wow, I didn't realize they actually programmed in this slowing down because the battery is low mechanic. That's actually pretty cool. Yep, everyone put in your request. So far, I've seen 7 Granddad. So, yep, everyone gets a free request. Name an NES game that exists in ROM format. I will give it a look. You get 1 request per viewer, so use it wisely. Super Retro suggests Cosmic Epsilon. I don't know if I have a ROM of that on hand, but I can go find one. Also, Supa, you have me added on Discord, so if you could send me a ROM of Cosmic Epsilon, that would be very much appreciated. Superboy for the SG-1000, that is a good request, but yeah, NES games only for today, sorry. Yep, you get 1 more request, NES Mario. NSFW NES games. I don't know if YouTube will let me get away with playing those, unfortunately. But I would like to play those. So yeah, Masked Mike gets another one. Kart Fighter, yep. If you would like to see me play Kart Fighter, I can play Kart Fighter, NES Mario. So, yep, if you would like to lock that in, please say so. While I beat Buzz here. Yeah, I'm very curious what they did with the ending in this version. And this weird, like, quote-unquote enhancement hack that I'm playing. Alright, let's see what they did for the ending this time around. Oh god, that is cursed. I don't like that. I mean, I kind of like it, but it's the eyes, man. The eyes. I don't know how I feel about this. God, yeah. Ew. All right, for NES Mario, we got Kart Fighter. For Bracket Neutron, we got Rocky and Bullwinkle. Oh god. Yep, I will play that. But yeah, Power with No E suggested 7 Granddad first, so I'm going to do that. And also I'm going to open up Notepad. I'm going to write all of these down. So yeah, real quick, before the, oh, hacked by Lancaster. So yep, shout out to Lancaster for doing the hack here. Alright, 1 second while I get everything written down here. Let's play a little more music while I do that. Switch back to Winamp. Oh, excuse me. Ron Fan says, can you play Mario 3? Sure. I'll do you one better. I'll tell you what. I'll play Mario 3 Special at the end here. Originally, the goal was 5 donations for Mario 3 Special, but you know what? I got a donation, and you know what? I like you guys, so I'll do it. Supa says, have to get to me another time. Yeah, don't worry about it. I can, like, hunt down a ROM of Cosmic Epsilon. In fact, you know what? I'll do that right now. Ooh, it's an into-the-screen flying sprite shooting thing. Actually, wait, do I have it already? I wonder. I might. Let's see, Cosmic. Come on, baby. You can do it. I believe in you. Okay, that was too broad of a search. Let's try that again in a smaller folder. I know you guys can't see what I'm doing right now, but yeah, I just want to, like, narrate it so you guys know that I'm not just, like, off doing nothing in the background. Yeah, I'm trying to figure out whether I need to get this ROM here. CCO Cosmic. Yes, I do have that. I do have Cosmic Epsilon. So, yep, I got a full set at one point, and thankfully Cosmic Epsilon was part of it. Played normal Mario 3 to ready your brain cells for Mario 3 Special, says Ron Fan. Sure, I can do that. Okay, so yep, now to write down everything that I needed to write down. And also, this song is about to end, so I'm going to put on a different one. Let's see. But which one? Sky City 1, sure. Ooh, vaguely Arabic sounding. Let's see. Martian Guard says message retracted. Okay, 7 Granddad says power with no E. Let's see, Cosmic Epsilon says Supa. Okay, Rocky and Bullwinkle says bracket. And NES Mario 123 says Kart Fighter. Ooh, Martian Guard says, my favorite TF2 streamer, 2Fort Twerkers, or Twerkboria, has played Knee Deep in the Money Episode 1 for his Doomwad stream. That is excellent. Yes, if you could send me a copy of that, please do. Otherwise, I will hunt it down of my own volition later, probably. See, can I play Flower Man by Toby Fox? Unfortunately, I do not have a MP3 of that on hand. If I did, I would. Let's see, are you aware there's another Pokemon hack for Super Mario 3 Special called Pokemon Sapphire? Pokemon Sapphire was actually a slightly different game, I believe. Based on the same engine, but no, that was not a straight-up Mario 3 Special hack. Hello, Cocodrio. Thank you for coming out. Yeah, I'm currently taking requests, so yeah, name any NES game. Everyone who's in the crowd gets one free request for the evening. I've just written down a few of them. Let's see here. Mario 3 says Ron Fan. All right. First up, we got 7 Granddad. And yep, Master Mike is right. The GBA Frogger music is really good and very crunchy at the same time. So let's see if I have this or if I need to download it. So you just search Flintstones, see if that brings it up. Okay, we may need one more song while we wait. Let's play another game here, another game soundtrack. Ed, Ed, and Eddie, Jawbreakers. Okay, I think I need to track down a Granddad ROM real quick. Helpfully, it's on archive.org. I trust them. It's called Granddad 7 in the file name. Alright, I have my copy downloaded, because we live in the future and I can just do that in like 5 seconds now. Let's plop that in the proper folder real quick. Alright, get my chat back up so I can see it. Granddad! Flintstones! Oh, Granddad! Granddad, what the... Yep, we have a Joel fan in our midst. Hey, Ron Fan and Cocodrio are friends now. Very nice. Alright, I think that's enough of that song. I'm itching to get back to playing games here, so let's do that. Ah! Witty jump scare. Anyways, yes, let's load that ROM real quick. Here we go. Here we go. Request number 1 from Power with No E. Oh, my ROM's a little fucked up. Well, we're gonna roll with it. You gotta roll with it. You gotta take your time. You gotta say what you say. Don't let anybody get in your way. I'm betting on the Mario 3 fun value to be 66, so Toadgaster appears. Yep, that's a good bet. Keep betting that. The Flintstones were living peacefully with Gazoo. You do not live peacefully with Gazoo around, that's a lie. Who came from outer space. Then one day, with bright lights, appeared a sinister-looking time machine. Oh. Which landed in front of the Flintstones family. This text is too slow. I'm Dr. Butler. I came here from the 30th century to obtain prehistoric pets for the Orbit City Zoo, said the man. In the time machine... Oh, the man in the time machine. He then took Dino and Hoppy away. At the same time, the man blasted Gazoo's time machine into pieces, and yep, this is an NES plot, can you tell? Yeah, this whole game's legend is based on Joel's reaction. This game is based on Joel's reaction, and the game after this is legend is just based on being fucking expensive. Dr. Butler's the German dictator, except he shaved his mustache. There you go. Now, you know what he was in disguise as in the 80s? Great Gazoo is literally a fanfic character. You are not wrong. He is like the Scrappy-Doo of the Flintstones. Why is it so detailed? I'm scared, says Ron Fan. This is so detailed because it was a fairly late period NES release, so they had a bigger cartridge and more time and more graphics budget. Oh, yeah, I forgot you can move Fred around. Yep, there he is. There's Granddad. And yep, this is actually a very good game, the Flintstones Rescue of Dino and Hoppy. But you can see you got like a hanging on ledges mechanic here. Yep, Taito made this. I was pretty sure that was the case, but I didn't want to say for certain. Can you please shout out the Party Pals and Humor Brothers? Sure, shout out to the Party Pals and Humor Brothers. I am not familiar with your work, but Martian Guard wants me to shout you out, so yep, shout out to you guys. Well, I thought I could climb on that, but I guess not. You can tell I haven't played a lot of this one. Yeah, I just know this one from the meme from Joel, and that's about it. Ah, so that's how you do that. Got a bird stuck in the ground. Can I climb these at all? Prehistoric plumbers. Can I shout out Granddad? Granddad! Like that? Was that what you meant by shout out? Oh, falling platform. Oh, we got a prehistoric bald eagle. Can I shout out Coco Drio and Ron Fan? Yeah, shout outs to Coco Drio and Ron Fan. Careful, it's a school night. Hat. Roommate is out of the house at the moment. I can be as loud as I want. Look at that. You can't animate a thing like rotating on the NES, so they did their best. Oh. Ow. What? That kills me? Sorry, Supa, that was loud. Okay, yeah, you know what, I'll play that one more, just because it was a request, and I didn't get very far. Oh, Run Fan's eating burgers. Nice, I'm jealous. I wish I had burgers. Man, I'm just astonished that they actually bothered to copy-paste the Mario head, even for all, like, the climbing frames and everything. Oh, ow. You have made him stare into my soul yet? Oh, sorry. There we go. I believe that was what you were after. Someone donated more $25 to buy McDonald's. If you want me to buy McDonald's, you should actually like buy some of my music on my Bandcamp, because I get the money much faster that way. And also, I believe I get a larger cut of it. Deltarune or McDonald, honestly, like I could go for both if I got 25. Deltarune's like $10 on Steam right now, isn't it? Or am I thinking of Undertale? But yeah, if you would like to support me financially, you could super chat for me, but I would actually recommend buying my music instead. And there's also the Patreon, as Coco Trio knows, because he is my second patron. Sounds like a lot of hoopla. Yep, it is a lot of hoopla. I'm a professional hoopla spewer. Undertale is $5. That is cool, but I already have a copy of Undertale. Yeah, I do quite enjoy me some Undertale. I really like the soundtrack to Undertale, but also like a million YouTubers use it in their videos, so I try to avoid using Undertale soundtrack. I want my own little sort of sound palette for my videos. Like songs that aren't like already used by every other retro gaming YouTuber. See if I can make this jump. There we go. Yeah, I like this game. It's a good game. Even when it's the bootleg Mario version, it's still pretty good. Right, this is a physics thing. Oh! Oh, wow. I'm surprised that worked. Let's see. Do I... Oh, yeah, I do that. Also, everyone in the chat, my friend Smedis2 has done a remake of this game. I think it was just called Granddad by Redfire, or something like that. Power with No E says, I avoid any overused OSTs in my videos with an exception of Mario Paint. Good on you. I think more YouTubers could stand to do that. Oh, shit. Yeah, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. Well, that could have gone better. Oh, we have an actual checkpoint. Nice. Yeah, the sequel was slightly better. The Surprise at Dinosaur Peak. The trouble is that one came out so late in the NES lifespan that it is now, like, eye-wateringly expensive. Like, regularly reaches into quadruple-digit prices for a cartridge of that one. And yeah, fuck that. I ain't paying that much for any game. Not when we got a one-to-one recreation of the hardware, like, on hand here. Yeah, what am I doing here? Am I just whacking the fire trail? Would Mario win against Goku? Somehow I very much doubt it. Yeah, Goku is just, like, objectively speaking, a lot more powerful. Oh, I can do that. Let's see here. Man, I remember this ancient video, like, I can't remember if it was YouTube or Google video, it was like Calvin and Hobbes versus Vegeta. Unfortunately, whoever made that fucking deleted it, and now I can't find it anymore. So yeah, there you go, there's a little lost media case for you. One Starman and it's over? Yes, but that is a very big if. If Mario does not have the Starman, then it's like a 2-hit KO from Goku. What the fuck are you doing, Gazoo? Oh yeah, he's fixing the time machine. And yes, that is also true, Gabriel. Undertale OST is a greater risk for copyright than a lot of other game soundtracks, especially the ones that I use. Yeah, I think he, like, licensed the music out to some company that didn't give a shit, and didn't realize that when you copyright claim game soundtracks, that's very bad for having people play your game on YouTube. Bracket Neutron says, used to have a playlist of all sorts of weird YouTube videos, was taken down, unfortunately. This is why you should download everything. Like, I have a huge-ass offline archive of a lot of my favorite YouTube channels and whatnot, and I recommend all of you do the same. Right, that was the first request. That was 7 Granddad, also known as Granddad 7, requested by Power with No E. Yep, Power with No E, dude. And next up from Super Retro, we've got Cosmic Epsilon. So let's load that up here. I know where it is, I just need to find it. Let's see here, Cosmic Epsilon. Snow White and the 7 Granddads, says Coco. I like that, that's fun. So yep, this is Super Retro's suggestion. This is Cosmic Epsilon by Asmic. They're the people who made Worm Journey to the Center of the Earth. I know that game. Yeah, it wasn't the best game, but, yeah, it was a pretty interesting game. It was very ambitious, so yeah, I'm curious to see what these guys are gonna do here. Asmic's mascot is so cute. Like, those Wonka nerds people, they have a lot to answer for ripping off the fucking Asmic dinosaur for their candy. Try doing the Konami code? Sure. Down, down, left, right, B, A, start. I am not Konami. That's funny. I saw that for like a second. Ooh, this is cool. Wow, look at that. That's crazy. Yeah, they're doing that with like palette shifting, some sort of crazy palette shift combined with like moving tiles. Wow, that is like insane. They were able to do that on the NES. Looks kind of like Space Harrier. Yes, it does. I think this actually looks a little bit better than Space Harrier did on the NES. Yeah, I'm pretty sure there was like an official Space Harrier NES port, which wasn't very good, and there was also Cosmos Cop, which was like a different Space Harrier ripoff, and wasn't very good. But yeah, this, like, damn, this is cool. I like this. Ooh, this is apparently one of the few games that uses the 3D visor add-on for the Famicom, Gabriel Star says. It's like the proto-Virtual Boy right there. Oh, I've been shot down. Nito, says world-famous Eli Canela. I agree. There are a lot of games like this, says Supa. Yes, there were a lot of games like this, but not a lot on the NES. Yeah, I like this. This is cool. I think I got that. I don't know what it did, though. Attack Animal Gakuen, G-A-K-U-E-N. I'm saying that out loud so I remember to look it up later when I revisit this stream. Thank you, NES Mario, for the suggestion. Oh, number 2 on the ground. Does that mean I'm at level 2 here? Aw, shit. Yep, I am not... Oh, look at that! 3D came over. You think they misspelled Konami on the I am not Konami text? Let's find out. Let's try that again. Ooh, cutscene that I missed. Nice. Yeah, I am going to hit reset for a second here. Ron Fan says, hey, I have a game you can play. What is it? Down, down, left, right, B, A. I am not Kanani. There you go. That's funny. Let's see. Fruit Shinobi by Inkbox. Is that a homebrew or something? So yeah, that sounds interesting. I would like to look into that. Thank you, Power with no E. If you give me a little bit of money, I will, yeah, play that now. Otherwise, I might play it at the end here. Hey, Coco, be nice. Right, I will play one more round of this and see if I can get any further. Have I played TNC Surf Design before? Ooh, I have seen other people play that, but I have not played it. I can add that to the list if you like, Coco. So yeah, take your pick, TNC or Gyruss. You get one request. Choose it wisely. Yeah, this game is just, like, really cool. I have nothing bad to say about it. TNC, yep, figures you picked the bad one. But yep, I will play TNC. I will add that to the list. In fact, hang on, I will do that right now before I forget. Okay, yep, added to the list. Yeah, this game is just, like, really good. Thank you to Super Retro for suggesting this. Supa, says Modular Nebula. We are one step closer to pain, thank you. Yeah, art design generally, just like the color palette, the way everything moves, yeah, this is very good. Oh, apparently Halfbrick themselves enjoyed this NES Zapper Fruit Ninja thing. Attack Animal Gakuen is not his request, says NES Mario. No worries. Oh, I was trying to read the chat and play at the same time, my bad. Ah, shit. Well, as you can tell, I need to practice this game a little bit more. This is my first time ever playing it. But yep. Yeah, Cosmic Epsilon. That's a good one. Anyways, next up, Bracket Neutron has suggested The Adventures of Rocky and Bullwinkle. Oh, God. Yeah, this is certainly going to be something. I am familiar with this one. It is not good. Adventure... I think it was under A for Adventures. Yes, it is. Oh, God. Yep, here we go. Are you guys ready? No, you're not. But we're gonna play it anyways. Japanese version of Kid Cool, says NES Mario. Would you like to overwrite your previous request for Mario 3? Or no, wait, you had your previous request for Kart Fighter. Would you like to overwrite that with Japanese Kid Cool, NES Mario? Because I will give you the option. The NES had quite a few bootleggy official games late in its life, says Bracket Neutron. Yes, this is one of those. Yeah, Radical Entertainment, not well known for making quality. I believe they also made that terrible Wayne's World game on the NES, these same people. Bracket, can you verify that for me? Was this also the Wayne's World people? It looks like them. Because everything looks like it was drawn in, like, fucking crayon. So yeah, there we go. We took that guy out. And he just respawns. So let's move on. Was this licensed by Nintendo? Surprisingly, yes. It is worse than a lot of bootleg shit that I've played, but this one got an official license. You can attack using your horns, you can, but I don't wanna. There's no point to attacking this guy. All you get for it is points. There we go. Heal up with some Sody Pop. Frost Heave Dam. Alright, here we are in Area 2, Level 2, I don't know. I don't know what... Yeah, this is not Level 2. This game does have proper levels. This is Room 2. Nintendo really has high standards for quality games. Wow, their standards are, can you, like, talk to the people who work at Nintendo without pissing them off? And can you, like, make a game that boots on the cartridge? That was their standards. People will try to tell you otherwise, but that was the standards. I am fully convinced. Right, there was an exit to this room. I think it is over there. Ow, 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 ow! Aw. Yep, that is Rocky and Bullwinkle for you. Yeah, let's try switching to Rocky. Make this a little easier on us. How do you fly? Oh, like that? Yep, this uses up some health. But so does playing the game. Playing the game uses up my actual, like, real-life physical health. And, yep. A flying squirrel can't walk up the stairs. Game Dude reference. Imagine if that guy followed you to that house. Yeah, I can't imagine that, but I would rather not. Radical, we're basically on the level of Imagineering in this era. You are not wrong. They were both crap house developers. There you go. Real pro strats right there. Attacking without bombs burn energy? Yes, it does. Why? I have no answer to that question. This game clearly wasn't tested. Yes, that is also correct. Should I get Dairy Queen again? Asks Coco. That depends. What are you planning on getting from there? Because, yeah, the food at Dairy Queen is hella overpriced, but I do enjoy their desserts. Oh, look, I got more sodas and another key. Infinite soda glitch. Just by moving the camera around. Blizzard, in that case, I say hell yeah, get some more Dairy Queen. What kind of Blizzard? Angel Food Cake Blizzard. I don't know about that. Seems like a boring flavor to get a Blizzard out of, but yeah, give it a try. Let me know how it is. No, it is pretty much never worth it to use your horns in this game. I have not thought of a single circumstance where they come in handy. Get the chili dog with cheese. That's a good one. Much cheaper to make at home, though. Right, are you guys ready for pain? Yeah, this song comes back several times over the course of this game, and it's about to get worse, because, yep, these are the goof bombs, I think. Ow, 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 ow. Yep, there we go, the goof bombs. When you are affected by the goof bombs, it feeds random numbers into the music generator, so it gets even worse. And for some reason, this is the only song they reused. The notes are too low, says Power with no E. Yeah, they should make the notes higher. That'll definitely solve the problem. Oh no. Ow. Anyways, yeah, let's try that again. Gotta lock in here, because this level sucks. Yeah, I like do hairpin platforming. And it's like not even level 2 yet. Oh god. Which YouTube video used this song? You think it was Magic Mush? There is a chance that Magic Mush used this, but Gamer from Mars uses this song, like, all the time. Like, whenever he's talking about someone, like, crashing out on the internet, he likes to play this song when he's, like, reading their stuff. Fuck. Rats. I have lost Rocky and Bullwinkle. And now I cannot play anymore, says the law. Oops. You'll have to tune in another day to maybe see me beat that, and I place a strong emphasis on maybe. Yeah, that is a bad one. Probably one of the worst officially licensed NES games. And to prove my point about how Nintendo standards about who got a license and who didn't were whack as fuck, let's play a little bit of Kart Fighter. Yep, Kart Fighter by request from NES Mario 123. Let's see, where did they rip this music off from? Shit looks like Eugene Levy's Whack World of Golf. Yeah, any fellow Game Grumps fans in the Peanut Gallery might recognize that one. Yeah, Eugene Levy's Whack Golf. And yet Power with no E says that's why THQ went out of business. You are not wrong. Let's see what option we get. Oh, again, we really do get only the one option. Level 5, baby. Let's see if I regret this or not. Alright, chat, pick your character. The first one of these names that I see in the chat is the character that I will pick. My mic did get quieter. I briefly turned it down there. Here, I'll turn it back up a little. Yes, I noticed that I was peaking the microphone a little bit, so I turned it down. Oh, Luigi. Mr. Mangione will be the character we play today. And yep, next up we got Yoshio. So yeah, here we go, Luigi versus Noko Noko. Let's see who wins. A rare example of a fighting game on the NES. Yeah, I don't know what that level selector did earlier, but I think it just made the guy take more damage to put down. See it? There we go. It's not a super sophisticated fighting game by any means, but like it's a fighting game and it works. I imagine this would be quite fun to play multiplayer on the NES. So yeah, like I have no problem with this. This is cool. Yep, unofficial, but with passion put into it. Oh yeah, we can make Luigi do a Hadouken. Let's see if I can do that again. Oh god, I'm getting stun locked. No! I've been defeated by Noko Noko. This is what I get for going to level 5. Hey, he's doing the peace science. Nice. Yeah, they actually drew up their own sprites for this, which I think is probably the coolest part. A rare early example of, like, homemade Mario graphics. Like, I maintain if this had been a Flash game and it had come out, like, fucking a decade later, that this would have been, like, a big hit in everybody's, like, school computer lab. And shoot, maybe it is now, because I know they got all these websites now where you can just, like, play NES games, like, on the internet. So yeah, probably got someone playing fucking Kart Fighter in the school computer lab these days. I hope so. Better than having play fucking Microtransaction Hell Volume 9000. See if we can get him in a loop here. Yep, Mugen was an engine at that time, so yes, I believe that someone has already ported Kart Fighter to Mugen. Or at least the characters. Also, shout out Mugen from the anime Samurai Champloo. And there you go, Noko Noko down. Luigi's beard is colored funny because they had, like, tile limitations. You want to port this game to Flash? Good luck with that, considering that Flash no longer technically exists, Power with no E. But if you do it, please let me know, because I would like to see it. So much flickering? Yeah, that's just, like, the nature of having this many, or having characters this big on the NES. That'll happen. Link Rosal is the low-tier god at this game, but unironically... yeah, the low-tier god. Minus all of the fucking marital disputes and shit, hopefully. Yeah, low-tier god, he is a character and a half. Are my comments not appearing? Asked Ron Fan. The last thing I saw from you was High Five Coco Drio, so there is a chance that your comments were not appearing. See, problem. You have no idea how to code an action script, says Power with no E. It can't be that hard. Just from what I've seen people doing with action script back in the day, it can't be that hard. Someone mentioned Samurai Champloo. Yep, that was me. Yep, unfortunately, I do not know how to do Luigi's other move in this. I'm a fighting game casual, unfortunately. But yep, I had a secondary request from NES Mario, so let's give that a look here. Y'all ready for some Street Fighter 4? I am, I just need to find it. Yes, I do know about Samurai Champloo Coco. I know about the Watanabe trilogy. Bebop was my favorite. Space Dandy was my second favorite. Samurai Champloo was also good. You got something I can take a look at? Sure, send it my way. Anyways, yep, Street Fighter 4, the highly legitimate Street Fighter 4. By Gooder Company, who is definitely not an alias for Hummer Team, we swear. But yep, I'm pretty sure this was a Hummer Team joint. Which is good, because Hummer Team made good games, so that means we're in for some quality here. Gooder Company, says Coco. Right, there's one guy with a funny name here. I'm trying to remember who it was. Why the long face? Picks shirtless guy. Oh, this is Stallong, who is not who I was thinking of, but yep, he is funny. Yep, hang on, we gotta reset. This is not the character I wanted. Let's see. NES Mario says this guy. Oh, yep, we got Moon. Again, not who I was thinking of, but yep. Yep, I was thinking of Pasta. I was trying to pick Pasta. And yes, Stallong is, in fact, Sylvester Stallone. So yep, I'm a lot better at this one than I am at Kart Fighter. Which probably helps because I didn't set it to level 5. Yep, Stallone and Ranboo. It's gotta be a fucking Stallone reference. I am a scrub. I really am low tier god. Just like minus all of the trauma. We are wasting Cliff tonight. Oh man. Took my perfect away, how dare he. Sylvester Stalin. Like Joseph, but Sylvester. That's funny. Pasta is the chunky face Gee guy on the select screen. Thank you, NES Mario. Oh, yeah, we got Bunny. Not Lola, just Bunny. Here we are at the Car Circus. Yeah, I think this is probably my favorite fighting game on the NES. Street Fighter 4 bootleg. Saying thank you in Japanese is like saying alligator. Arigato! Arigator! I can kind of see that. NES Mario, you wrote the moveless strategy wiki page for this game? Nice. Yep, it is a bunny waitress, so yep, bunny. There you go. Today's featured Wikipedia image is an elephant. Hey, shout out to the Dendy. It does sound like you're saying alligator, yep. SF4 NES strategy wiki, thank you. And yeah, she's throwing cards at me. I like that. She has cat ears and a bunny tail. She's getting two e-girl demographics at once. Surprised there's not more fan art of yeah, Bunny and Tracy in this game. The bootleg stripper gals. But yeah, I'd imagine that giving her bunny ears would have been just slightly too many sprites on the NES. Uh-oh, mirror match. Oh, not quite. It's Moon versus Chun-Fo. Oh, jeez. Oh, there we go. That's how you do that. Down back kick. That is that move. So yeah, I'm alright at fighting games. I am, like, not very good, though. Like, every time I play fighting games against someone who's actually, like, good at fighting games, I get my ass handed to me. But yeah, I'm good enough to beat most casuals, at least. Like most of the games that I play on the internet, I'm kind of good, but, like, not that good. Did you know elephants are land manatees? I never thought of it like that, but it makes a lot of sense. Thank you, Power with no E. Right, Chun-Fo. Milliliters, says Retro Tiger. Alright, come on, Chun-Fo. We're trying to have a quick bout here. I'm trying to keep things moving for my stream. Oh man. As I say often, that could have gone better. Alright, let's see if we can make that go a little better this time. I fell in love with doing the spinny bird kick, because I've never been able to do it before. Oh, what was that? I don't know what that was. Looked like a new special. Yeah, that is something new. I think it's down, forward, eh? Nice! Forward, then down, then punch, says NES Mario. Let's see. Let's see what that does. Oh, there he is. There's Pasta. I don't need to play as him now, because there he is. Let's see. Down, forward, punch. Ooh, nice. Yeah, so that's what it is. And that takes a lot of health off, damn. There we go. Pasta down. I could go for some pasta. I think I might cook me some pasta for dinner once we finish up here. The stream is about elephants now. Yo, well, we must address the elephant in the room for this stream. Did you know what about the mascot for the Dendy? Yeah, it's an elephant. Sloppy steaks at Stallong's. Yep, that was the Forgotten Stallone movie. Pastas is exactly like Cliff/Go-Ho, but his Fireball and Tornado Kick are wavy. Yep, that is how you recycle your scripts and get your money's worth out of them. So that's how pasta was made. It's just with molten fire. Yep, essentially. Address me, says Retro Tiger. Yep, consider yourself addressed. Here we are, we got British Rambo. Is pasta Italian? Yeah, I think so. The character pasta. Stallone is British, apparently. Or so the developers have decided. Right, come on. Got him, yeah. 76. Freedom of the body, freedom of the mind, freedom of 76. Yep, Stallone is the closest thing to a charge character. Maybe the devs are British Hong Kong, quite possibly. I don't know. Where is Hummer Team from? I'm not up on my geographic knowledge of these bootleg people. I know a lot about their games and what they made, but not so much about where they came from. It's funny, there was one bootleg developer called Shenzhen Nanjing, where you'd think that's where they came from, but no, that's just like the names of two cities plastered together. It's like if I made a game company and called it Boston Cleveland Games. Hummer Team are from Taiwan, says Power with no E. I will take your word for that. And Pizza Pasta, the greatest boxer of all time, says Retro Tiger. I like that. Ooh, Musashi. Where have I heard that name Musashi before? I feel like I've heard that name before. Also, wow, I'm getting my ass handed to me. Yeah, Musashi is a boss character, you can tell, because he's got, like, SNK boss syndrome. Brave Fencer Musashi, yeah, that's what I was thinking of. Ow, 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 ow. Yep, I was doing quite well up until this moment. Oh, God. Yep, Musashi and Kanban. Right, I have a chip on my soldier. Let's see if we can beat him. And yet we'll keep playing as Moon for now because, yeah, I like what I'm experiencing so far here. Oh, God, look at his face. That's quality emote right there. Okay, ow, 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 ow. Oh, okay. Ron Fan, I know what's happening here. If you try to send me hyperlinks, then YouTube will eat it, because YouTube doesn't like it when you send links into live chats. Tell me the name of the game and, like, the name of the website where I can find it, but don't put, like, a .com in and see if that works. You can guard by holding back. Oh, yes, you can. Thank you. Oh, shit, I'm getting flung. Right, this song. There's a chance that you heard, if it wasn't this song, it was probably a very similar song in Harry's Legend, aka Titanic. But yes, Ron Fan, tell me the name of the game, tell me where I can find it, but don't put a .com or an HTTP in it, and then YouTube might let it through. Link doesn't play fighting games. I only play fighting games against people who don't play fighting games, that's my problem. Right, Run Fan suggested Super Mario 3 earlier, so I'm going to play a little bit of that real quick. Dumpthebucket.straw.page. Let's look that up real quick here. I want to make sure I'm not just getting schmamboozled here by like a bogus URL live on the internet. Let's see, straw.page, what is that? Okay, it's an extremely simple website builder. Alright, I am taking a big risk opening a strange URL live on the stream. Wish me luck. Fingers crossed. Let's see here. Dump the bucket. If this fucks my computer up, this is on Straw Page. Gonna go now, Retro Tiger. Hey, thank you for coming out, Retro. Good to see you. Okay. Yep, I will show it momentarily. Just gotta make a new window capture here. Give me un momento. Add window capture. Nope, that is not what I wanted. There we go. You saw my Discord for a second. Hopefully streamer mode was enabled. Yes, it was. And you just saw like one of my public servers that I'm in. That's no big deal. Right. Dump the bickering bucket. Suggested by Ron Fan. Let's fight P. McGoylet. See how that goes. Oh shit. Here we go. We're taking him out. It's like a punch-out type dealie. Pretty nice. Ow, ow, ow. Fuck. Wish me luck in my battle here against P. McGoylet. Going to Dairy Queen. Yep. Good luck, Coco. Oh, spaced left and right arrows. Thank you. Yeah, I'm just gonna tank some of these hits and hopefully it doesn't, just hopefully his health goes down faster than mine. That is my strat that I'm going for here. And yep, I am making an exception to the NES games only rule here. I know that Baki has its own Punch-Out game. I don't know who or what Baki is, unfortunately. Yep, I like this Ron Fan. I like your little thing you made here. Nice little, perfectly functional little Punch-Out thing. It is based on an NES game. I feel like most good web games are, like, sort of based on NES games and whatnot. Anyways, yep, he is almost dead. Got him. Alright, we've done it. We have defeated P. McGoylet, and, yep. Thank you, Ron Fan, for making and submitting this game. Ron Fan requests debug, sure. That didn't take too long, so I'll play the debug. New Undertale 2 boss looking fire. Alright, let's play as Moonshine here, because I haven't played as him yet. New Undertale 2 boss looking fire, says Power with no E. I concur. I agree. Oh wow, my mouth is going down fast on this one. Should actually probably concentrate a little bit on dodging things here. Oh wow, that is a tight fit. Yeah, my one gripe with this new character is that my hair is too tall on the left, so it's harder to dodge on the left side. Oh shit, that was my fault. Okay, I'm playing the game for that one, that was my fault. Oh shit, I think I'm gonna die. Whoops. Welp, yeah, that could have gone better. I will try again. Let's see if I can beat it here. Oh, what? Oh, Mr. Ron Fan, I have a bug to report. My shots aren't working. The boss ain't doing nothing. Do I like Zelda 2? Asked Coco Trio. Yes, I do like Zelda 2. That is one of my favorite Zeldas. So, yes, bug to report. When you hit stop and restart, the thing breaks. I don't know if you were aware of that or not. Okay, let's give that another go. It's lock-in time, people. Link the Faces of Evil. Yes, that is a classic. I like that one a lot. some of the best cutscenes and best character dialogue in any Zelda game. I stand by that. Everything else, not so much, but yeah. We are indeed an elite class of Zelda fans. Shit. Come on. Come on. Oh, Evil F. Is that just part of the soundtrack? Yeah, we got him! We did it. We win. Thank you, Ron Fan. It's a nice little thing you got here. I hope you continue in your game development efforts, and I hope, yeah, you make more things. Because, yeah, that was pretty nice. Yeah, the gameplay isn't that bad in the CDI games. I think it's just the way that they handle, like, enemy placements and stuff that sucks. Yeah, like they just have things flying down from the ceiling and like angles that are like a pain in the ass to hit them from, and like the way things move is kind of fucked up. But apart from that, the CDI games really aren't that bad. Like, I feel like they were good games, they just weren't good Zelda games. Okay, let's go back to what we were doing before. Oh, refresh again, says Ron Fan. Hang on a second. Let me get that window back. Okay, refresh again. What would you like me to see after refreshing again, Ron Fan? Oh, that might have been an old one. But yes, good job, Ron Fan. Yep, I hope you continue making more games in the future. Right, if you had something else you wanted me to see there, then let me know. Otherwise, we are going back to Messen now. Eclipse versus Moonshun. Who wins? I'm going to say Moonshun for that one, because I like his hair. Will I ever check out these Zook Hero games? Yes, those are on my list. I do intend to take a look at them as part of a larger bootleg Mega Man Games episode one of these days. But it might be a while. My next thing that I'm planning on looking at is bootleg Windows on the NES. Let me give you guys a little sneak preview of that. And then I will play Coco's Request. See, I'm just going to play this for a few seconds, give you guys a little teaser of my next video. All of these biostats are totally fake, in case you were wondering. Yeah, Windows 98 on the NES. This one is just like a bogus slideshow, but yeah, it is a real thing, technically. It does exist, you can play it. Look, Sohu.com. Yeah, none of these do anything. But yep, not giving away too much of that for now. Yeah, you'll have to tune into the video to see more of that. Right, Ron Fan's request is done, so now we got, TNC Surf Design by Coco Trio. Not by Coco Trio, requested by Coco Trio. You can run Win98 on a web browser. I was not aware of that, but yeah, that makes sense considering it was mostly very simple sort of shapes and colors and stuff. So I believe that someone could have ported that to the web browser by now. Anyways, here's TNC Surf Design. Let's advance my preview a little bit. Haha emulators, says Modular Nebula. Okay, so we gotta play one player here. I think I picked the gorilla by accident. Oh, hang on a minute. Okay. Yeah, I don't know a whole lot about how this game is played, so we're about to find out together. Oh, okay, I wiped out big time. There is a Windows XP NES game, but it is now lost media. Yes, I'm going to talk about that in the video. I'm hoping that someone who sees my video will find the Windows XP NES thing. Alright, looks like we can speed up with that button. We can jump over things. Oh! I dropped my skateboard down a hole and I died. Okay, let's try playing a little bit more of that. here we go. Back to business. Oh, there we go. Again. This song is from Doom. Very similar, but not an exact match. Ow. This game is funny, but I'm not any good at it. Yeah, Coco, you still in the peanut gallery? You seeing this? I don't know if Coco has gone off to Dairy Queen or not yet. Oh, and there goes that. I need to figure out how to pick up my board while jumping. I haven't figured that out yet. And, yep, I am probably not going to figure it out anytime soon. Ooh, Coco, you actually had the internet browser on the Dreamcast? Nice. You back from Dairy Queen, or have you not left yet? Ooh, big wave encounter. Let's try that. Let's see if I'm any better at surfing than I am at skating here. Ooh, we got a cat in a wetsuit. Is DeviantArt a fan of this game? Is Fur Affinity a fan of this game? Oops. As you can tell, I am not super experienced with this game. I'm getting points, somehow. I think just by not dying. Got the strawberry mango mochi blizzard. Nice. That sounds a lot more interesting than angel food cake. $100. Got some points. Oh, the wave. Got me a big wave, got me a big wave, got me a big wave. There we go. If you're cool, you'll know what song that is. Oh, bird got me. Breaking news, surfer destroyed by seagull. So yeah, this game is very funny, but I'm not any good at it, unfortunately. Let's try Wood and Water Rage. That's a very suggestive title. See how this goes. Try these guys out. Oh, yep, we are skateboarding again. God bless my soul. God wish me luck. Sonic Mania ad menu says power with no E. Not familiar enough to confirm or deny that, unfortunately. Oh, little RC car in the road. Oh! See, how do we get around these damn barrels? I don't know. I should probably check out the enclosed instruction book, but I don't got time for that. We're live on the internet here. Well, I look at the Digimon bootleg and its many, many variants. Was that the Macon Soft Studio one, the one by the Mario 3 Special people? If so, possibly, one day. I have a few others from them that I'm probably going to look at sooner. Yeah, I was not the biggest Digiman, the Digiman. I was not the biggest Digimon fan growing up. People, when they first played Donkey Kong, how do I jump over the darn barrels? I'll show you. I'm, like, halfway decent at Donkey Kong. Will I make a video on homebrews? Sure. There's a lot of good homebrews that I like. There's this lawnmower game on the NES. That was a nice homebrew. I feel like I could find enough other good ones to make a full video out of it. Let's see, which one of these is the one that I want? I believe it's this one. Can I make a video on Dump the Bickering Bucket? Unfortunately, I don't know if there's quite enough meat on the bones for me to do a whole video about Dump the Bickering Bucket, but yeah, I will be keeping my eye on future game developments if you send them my way. Yep, this has nothing to do with anything I set out to do today. Just someone mentioned Donkey Kong and I got the fever. Oops. Got a little greedy with that one. Could be a YouTube short, perhaps, possibly. I will consider it. Alright, wait for those to go over here. See if I got enough time. I think I do. Yes, I do. And there we go, level 1. This is the NES version, so we do not have the Pie Factory level, but we do have this. The famous level from Super Smash Bros. Brawl, everyone's favorite Smash Bros. Game except for all the others. Yeah, I liked Brawl at the time. Granted, I was also a stupid child who didn't know anything about, like, proper Smash Bros. Technique, but yeah, I liked Brawl. Also, on vibes alone, I feel like Brawl is, like, the best Smash Bros. Game. It was, like, it just felt big and epic in a way that I find hard to describe. Also, Subspace Emissary it felt like a fanfic, but, like, I don't really mind, because it was cool. It was still the best Smash Bros. Solo campaign to this day. I also have Brawl on disc, it was good. I am trying to, like, go as long as possible before I part with my copy of Brawl. I was just at a local game store earlier trying to sell an old GameCube that I don't really need anymore. And they wanted to give me 30 bucks for it, so I was just like, yeah, thanks, but no, I would like that back now. Supposedly, they would have given me 45 for it if I had the controller with it, but yeah, that's still gonna be a no from me. I just cannot justify that price. SSSE is sick, amen. Project M is sick, amen. Yeah, the Brawl modding scene is great. And Nintendo probably hates the fact that the Brawl modding scene exists, but yeah, whatever. Nintendo are weird. They like to, like, spit in their fans' faces for making fan projects. Smash Flash 2, I did play that back in the day. That one was also good. I believe the first appearance of Naruto in a Smash Brothers thing. Oh! Oh, I fucked that up. But we got one more life. I could maybe beat Donkey Kong here. I died pretty close to the end of Mario, but I might be able to beat Donkey Kong on, well, like, one go-around this evening. Check the straw page, says Ron Fan. I will momentarily. I'm a little bit busy at this exact moment in time. Thoughts on Smash clones? I have not played that many of them, but I do enjoy the fact that just Smash-like is a genre now, because I feel like Nintendo shouldn't be the only ones who are allowed to make those. So yeah, like, my opinion is I approve of their existence, although I have not personally played that many of them. Right, let's take the long way around. I don't really need that umbrella, it's just points. And there we go. Gave Donkey Kong a big ol' headache. Ba-bam. And now, to close out the festivities this evening, let's, yeah, play a little bit more Spiritual Warfare, like we were doing last stream. I think I was playing version 6.0. So, yeah, I'm getting a little tired and a little hungry. Gonna play some Spiritual Warfare, and then I'm gonna call it a stream, I think. Thanks again to all of you for tuning in. We did not beat the Mario 3 special goal, but there is still time, so yeah, I don't know, we shall see, I guess. And oh no, oh rats, I don't get to play Super Mario 3 special today, whoops. Oh well. Right, Spiritual Warfare, where are you at? There you are. Yep, load my game. Yep, here we are, back in Christian Zelda. Those of you who tuned into my previous live stream might remember when we were playing some of this last time. We got some items here. We got anointing oils, we got praying hands, we got Vial of God's Wrath. I forget what the anointing oil does. Let's find out. Oh, it's like the Vial of God's Wrath, but you can control it a little easier. Except, no, it isn't. It's just, yeah, it's just that again. Okay, so I don't know what the anointing oil does. I should probably figure that out at some point, but yeah, not right now. Yeah, for now we just got our apples as a weapon. They move a little bit slow, and we don't have that many of them, so let's switch to... I think these are pears. Yeah, pears. Let's see what's down here, because I forget. It's a puzzle of some description. Okay, so I want down, up. There we go. Except I can't push that one. We might be able to do something here. We're going somewhere, at least. I don't know where, but it's somewhere. Oh, you're out of here, brother. Thank you for coming out, Coco. Thank you for tuning in. And thanks again for subscribing to my Patreon. Much appreciated. Much love to you as well. Okay, I think we might be able to... Nope, I have fucked that up. Okay, let's try that again. Give it 1 or 2 more tries and then move on if I can't get that to work. Oh, right. Ronfan wanted me to check the URL. So let's try that again. Ha! Shout out to Link Rules All on the page. That's cool. I like that. Thank you. So yeah, check this shit out. He has added me to his little webpage. And a little bug fix form here. Yeah. Cool stuff. Yeah, I like that, Ron Fan. Thank you. Anyways, yep, let's see about solving this puzzle real quick. Oh, Power with No E says, can't wait for you to talk about Fruit Shinobi. I will make a note of that. Perhaps when I do my video about NES homebrews, I will look at that. But yes, thank you. And thank you for tuning in as well. Okay, got done making my list here. Back to the game now. See it, there you go. I think that was, this block was just sort of designed to show you how the puzzle works. Have we all heard of the guy Papo? No, I have not, unfortunately. Is Papo an interesting person? Should I know who Papo is? Oh, hang on a second. Oh, I think I just realized something. This puzzle was not designed to be solved from that direction. This is like a fast travel that I'm supposed to be pushing that block from the other side. Except there was no other way to move through that door there. Whoops. That's disappointing. You know what these top-down sprites remind me of? They remind me of the Evil Dead game on the ZX/ZX Spectrum. If any of you have played that. I don't know if any of you have played that. Right, okay, let's move on now. Let's see if there's another road down here that has more things we can do on it. I want to take y'all to the beach. The beach is nice and fun area. Ooh, what's this? The train station? Do we have a train ticket yet? Ah, we still need a ticket to ride the train. Yep, I forgot where you get that from. Darn. So you just take care not to get hit by a car. Oh, I got hit by a car. But thankfully it didn't hurt that bad. Ow. Yeah, we're just tanking car hits. Can you at least play Mario 3 normal after this? Yes, I can. Can I play a little bit of more normal Mario 3 for you? Yes, remember, Ron Fan, you get one free request, and I believe the game you sent me on your website was that free request. But because you're cool and I like you, I will play a little bit of Mario 3 after this. I'm making an exception to the rule here. So, yep, I believe this is a neighborhood of some description. Forgot what the proper name for this area is. But yeah, we got houses with, like, garages, and we got, like, garbage cans to push around. Why do you have to make a special edition of Mario 3? It's already on the Switch. Yeah. At the time, that was not the case, but now that is indeed the case. I believe that is really the special edition of Mario 3, the Game Boy Advance port, which they later ported to the Switch. Oh, Graffiti Man. See what's in this house here. They were hiding it behind a lot of stuff, so let's see. What do we got here? Something hidden here, maybe? No. Do we just need to blow up these barrels? That is a yes. There might be a boss fight behind this door. That would be funny if we've already gotten to a boss and we've barely been playing for 5 minutes. Oops. Okay, let's try that again. Awesome, says world-famous Eli Canela. Thank you, thank you. The advantages of using the pomegranate is that it has a wider range because it travels in a zigzag path. Ooh, thank you. New weapon. The fruits of the Lord, as my mother would say. I have a feeling my mother might be watching right now. Don't ask me how I know that. Who would win in a fight, Mike Tyson or Eclipse? I'm gonna say Eclipse because Mike Tyson is getting very old and very soft. So yeah, there we go. We got a new weapon. We have been rewarded for exploring the map with a new weapon. Let's try out our pomegranate cannon here. Oh wait, we already had one. So yeah, we got double pomegranates now. I don't think I selected that properly. Oh wait, yeah, I did. There we go. Now we got pomegranate beam. No pomegranates, says that one famous internet video that everyone misinterpreted. See, everyone thought that no pomegranates was actually just some professor crashing out over pomegranates for no reason, but no, it was, like an exercise for a psychology class over, like, bad ways to communicate. I think that was the, more or less, the long and short of it. Cheers, laddie, says Modular Nebula up there, I just noticed. Thank you, thank you. Oh, we got a, angel here. So, we're about to have a Bible quiz. John was exiled to the Isle of Crete, Cyprus, or Patmos. I do not know the answer to this question. Chat, do any of you know the answer to this question? Let me play some thinking music while I wait for answers. As soon as I find some. Dead air, dead air, dead air, dead air, dead air, dead air, dead air. Okay, here we go. Thinking music. So, yep, someone tell me which island John the Baptist was exiled to, and you will not win anything in particular, but I could use the help. It's Mario. Unfortunately, Mario does not appear on this screen. I cannot answer Mario, so please answer something else. Crete, Cyprus, or Patmos? I think it's Cyprus, because I actually recognize that word, but yeah, I don't know. Sounds like Crete. So we have one for Crete and one for Cyprus. I'm going to wait for a couple of more people to say something. Hey, world-famous Eli Canela, I know you enjoy your biblical things. Do you have an opinion on this, by chance? Not seeing a whole lot from Miss Eli Canela. Might have left the room or something. Right, Ronfan says Crate, so let's see. Oh, it is not that. Professor Bowtie is upset. Jesus appeared to John, who had been exiled for his testimony about Jesus. I know that much. Jesus ordered John to write down what he saw. Yep, that is why we have the Book of John. What John wrote is the Book of John. What? Oh, they're talking about John the Revelator. John from the Book of Revelations. The Book of Revelation is about love. That is not what the Book of Revelations is about. Yeah, I don't know how many of you are big Bible fans in the Peanut Gallery, but yeah, the Book of Revelations is about many things. It is not about love. Oh, music's still going. There we go. Okay, let's keep exploring. I would still like to take you guys to the beach before we end our gaming session today. So yeah, for those of you who are just tuning in, or perhaps have been tuned in for a while but don't know my history with this game, yeah, this is, yeah, it's like a Zelda, but with Jesus. It's Christian Jesus. Color Dreams more like Monochrome Nightmares. Haha! Yeah, that's why they switched to Wisdom Tree. Because Color Dreams games were largely not very good. Sorry for the delayed response. My phone was in the couch cushion, says Eli Canela. No worries. Happens. And yeah, also I resent that Monochrome Nightmares remark because I think Color Dreams was actually one of the cooler sort of unlicensed gaming companies. They were better than Sachin, I will give you that. But also, like, they worked with Sachin from time to time, like, putting their weird-ass games on weird-ass cartridges. So yeah, there you go, bootleg gaming lore. I wake up in the morning and I step outside and then that is clearly a reference to something, but I don't know what. Hey, Sonny, you'll need the helmet and the boots to cross here. Thanks, old man. Anything back here? There's a guy. Better than Sachin is wild? Yeah, but it's true. They were not better than Camerica. They were not better than Tengen. They were better than Sachin. Yeah, I have played enough weird bootleggy NES games to say this with a degree of certainty. I think we beat this puzzle already. Yeah, the item that I got out of here is gone. Yep, if y'all remember my previous stream where we beat that puzzle, shoutouts to you. Here we are back in the city. See if we can go to the airport here. I believe that was the next area. I mean, Sachin got better in their later years, so did Color Dreams. See, we're playing Color Dreams' later years right now, and it's better. Oh, Angel Bible quiz. Here we go. Jesus' sermon blank is recorded in Matthew 5, 6, and 7. Okay. 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 Let's look up Matthew 5 and see where it says Jesus was. Sermon on the Mountain. There we go. On the Mount, sorry. Jesus, in the Sermon on the Mount, gave us the Golden Rule or the Lord's Prayer. Well, shoot, I have it up here. Let's see. Looks like we got Golden Rule. But is the Lord's Prayer? Yep, there's the Lord's Prayer. It's in Matthew 6, so both of the above. Okay, who said, therefore, you are to be perfect, even as your only heavenly Father is perfect. I added a word in there. My apologies, God. Let's see here. Do a Control F search for perfect. It's not in Matthew 7. No, wait, it's not in Matthew 6. Be perfect, therefore, as your heavenly Father is perfect. That is close enough. I am reading the New International Version, which I don't think they were. So, yep, that was Jesus. Yep, Jesus said it was okay to Oh boy, that is false, false, false. Boy, is that ever false. Jesus said if you lust for a woman in adultery, you commit adultery in your heart. That sounds about right. So yep, here we are. This is my Sunday service. All right, we actually got all 5 questions. Nice. And by we, I mean me and the Lord. The Lord has given me the power of Bible Gateway, so I can just look things up on my computer. Oh, we got a key. When is Mario 3? As soon as I beat another boss in this. Yeah, this is my thing that I play on my streams. So yeah, we have beaten 2 of the, I think, 6 bosses in this game so far. And the other 2 were on a previous stream. Yep, I promised my people that I'd play some more Spiritual Warfare today, so I gotta play some Spiritual Warfare. I have 2 streams, one not counting this, that is correct. What is with these weird-ass rooms? Yeah, that is just kind of the nature of the game. If you're trying to take Zelda 1 on NES and like put it in the city, you're gonna get some weird-ass rooms. Oh, it's the police. Oh, I threw a pomegranate at a cop, and he converted to a good Christian. This is the only game I've ever played where you can do that. Oh yeah, we got Hare Krishnas at the airport trying to hand me pamphlets. See, I like this game. It has personality. The white zone is for loading and unloading of passengers only. The red zone is a no parking area. Who would win, Eclipse or Mario? I'm guessing Eclipse, assuming we're talking about your original character here. Ooh, we can push suitcases around. That means there's probably something hidden under one of them. Oh, yeah, we got some Jesus bucks. Yeah, I'm just gonna push everything until I find, yep, another Jesus dollar. Let's see here. Any more? No, and I blocked the door by accident, so let's try the back door instead. He is not original character, he is character. Fair enough. There's a certain degree of originality about him. He's not like a one-to-one copy of Mario. Oh, airport thugs. Watch out. Oh, more cops, more police. More Hare Krishnas. Get on the plane here. Another key. That will come in handy at some point or another. So yeah, see, look at this. They're actually like got an airplane that you can walk inside of on the NES. I really like this game. I think this is really cool. Obviously, it would not exist without Zelda 1, but like, yeah. For a game which stands on the shoulders of Zelda 1, I think this is really good. I think it's really cool. The airplane looks so small. Yeah, these are like private jets. You're gonna see me on the Nintendo Direct in 2028, says Ron Fan. I wish you the best of luck. Even if it's 2030, if you can get on a Nintendo Direct at all, I'd say that's a win for you. I don't have much in the way of personal ambitions to work directly with Nintendo, but yeah, I would like to get a game on the Switch one of these days. That's a little pie-in-the-sky fantasy for you. I'm trying to do one thing at a time here. Ooh, we got a Jesus dollar for taking out the cop. Should I call him Jesus dollars? Should I call him Dove Bucks? I think I'm going to call him Dove Bucks, because that's easier. Takes less syllables for my tongue. More dudes. Anything on the runway of interest? Yep, nothing of interest on the runway, so let's move on. I think this is where we came from. Yes, it is. Is there anything of interest in that other door? Fun fact, DTBB was supposed to have a crouch feature, but you got lazy run fan. It happens. Don't sweat it. Also, my apologies if I mushmouthed it and I said crotch feature instead of crouch feature. Instead of crouch feature. What is this? What have I uncovered just now? That is weird. Huh. Yeah, I don't know what that is. Let's try moving some more things around. Is there any point to this area I'm in right now? None whatsoever. Okay, good to know. Let's see, there was one more room in the airport that I wanted to check out before we move on here. Ooh, can you guys hear that loud-ass car outside my window? Or possibly motorcycle? Can't quite tell. Yeah, someone's peeling out there. Okay, what's in here? Another pair. Nice. Yeah, we can rapid fire our pairs a little faster now. So, yep, nice fun little airport area. Actually, let's explore the outside a little more here. Yep, airplane reference. Whoop whoop, that's the sound of the police. Okay, yep, nothing out here. Unless I can push a car, that would be surprising. You know, I cannot push a car. Yep, somewhere later in this game, there's a car where you gotta, like, stand next to it for 5 minutes and wait for it to pull out, but I'm not there yet. Yeah, I'm wasting my Wrath of Gods here. Oh, what's this? I have not been to this room yet. There we go, I crawled inside the luggage dispenser. Which, again, just the fact that I can do that in this game is really cool, I like that. Can I shoot the suitcases? Little tongue twister for you. Shoot the suitcases. Say that 5 times fast. I know this is an NES game, but half the sizes don't make much sense, says Quickie Green. Yes, that is true. When you have to, like, split everything up into, like, 16 by 16 tiles, it's gonna happen. Because, yeah, this suitcase is the size of me. And so is all the other ones. Right, I accidentally blocked the... Oh, wait, never mind. I can actually unblock that. I was about to go leave and come back, but I don't think I have to. Nope, nope, stop it. No, man. Let's try that again. No! Okay, I may have to leave and come back. What? I'm getting shoved. Evil puzzle, but evil, evil, evil. Any god bucks in here? Nope. Oh, it's a race. There we go. Technically, Mario and Sonic are original characters, but everyone just calls them characters. That is technically true. But yeah, yeah, the word original has taken on a strange, ironic double meaning in the age of the internet. Ooh, heart container. Nice. Yeah, just literally a heart container from Zelda. But yep, I know where I'm supposed to go from here, so let's go there. Anything under here? No. What about here? No. How big is this game? This game is huge. I'm not going to play all of it right now. There will be Mario 3 coming up, don't you worry. But yeah, let me see how big the ROM is. Do not steal Miyamoto and Oshima's original characters. Funny, funny. But yeah, real quick, let me see how big the ROM for this game is. Because that is interesting to me, because I'm a nerd. Spiritual Warfare 6.0. 256 kilobytes for this ROM, which is pretty big. That is like equal in size to Mario 3, I believe. Oh, what's going on here? Okay, never mind. My stream preview was slightly delayed. I thought the guy was moving on his own. They'll sue you? Nintendo, maybe. Sega's cool. Sega won't sue you for ripping off Sonic. It's a long, proud tradition of ripping off Sonic. Mario's like 14 kilobytes. Mario 1, yeah. Mario 3 is 256 on a 256 cartridge, isn't it? Either a 256 or a 128. 40? For Mario 3? That doesn't sound right. Let me check here. Yep, half of Action 52 is wasted space. A lot of it is just like that one sound sample that they put at the start. Let's see, super. There are so many super games on the NES, this is taking forever to scroll here. But thankfully the game gave me pause music. Okay. Mystery about to be solved. I'll check both, just because I'm curious now. Mario 1, 40 kilobyte chip. I don't know how much of that was empty, I think they filled up most of it. Mario 2, that is the American Mario 2, the Doki Doki Panic one. That is 256 for Mario 2, and Mario 3... Mario 3 is actually even bigger. Mario 3 was like a 512 or something like that. It says 393232 on the size here. So, yeah, that is somewhere between 256 and 512. I don't know what the exact capacity is here. So, yeah, there you go. Nerd time over. Back to the game now. We're at the warehouse district now, by the looks of it. We're fighting construction workers. Which game had a bigger impact, Super Mario Brothers or Sonic the Hedgehog 1? Definitely Super Mario Brothers, if we're talking about, like, overall impact. Because, like, Sonic was a good game. Sonic gave Mario a black eye. Sonic proved that there was competition for Mario. But Mario was just fucking Mario. Mario single-handedly saved the game industry after Atari fucked it all up. So yeah, absolutely, Mario had the bigger influence. Oh, another dove buck under there. Can I go in here with my key? By the looks of it, no I cannot. Well... this path is blocked. We gotta go find another way around. And it looks like that would be this. I'm waiting for Jackhammer Man to, like, break the sidewalk again, because that was funny. Yep, Sonic gave Mario a black eye before Mario drawn Sonic with 3D graphics. That is a very good analogy, Mr. Ron Fan. Because, yeah, Mario 64 absolutely kicked the shit out of every 3D Sonic game, just as far as, impact goes. Holy gaming, says Bracket Neutron. In more ways than one, holy gaming. Wouldn't really say the gaming industry died after 1983, but because you technically still had arcade machines and computers and stuff. That is true, it didn't die, it just crashed. Oh, I used anointing oil. I think that might have been a health refill. Oh, I'm stupid. I can just go around the other side. Had a little dumbass attack there. Sorry, people. Now, this is the shit you see kids playing in the shows? Yet, you're not wrong. Yeah, it's sort of like how the stock market didn't technically die in 1929, even though maybe it should have. It just crashed. It got back on its feet eventually. Right, this is a very suspicious box here. I'm gonna push it. Let's see what's underneath it. Nothing? Oh, it doesn't even move. Can I blow it up? No. Wow, that is weird. Why'd they do that? Why'd they put that there like that? Right. This is a long path to that one little warehouse area over there. So I'm guessing there's probably going to be a boss of some kind. Mario RPG is the Sonic 3D Blast of the SNES. You're right about that, Ron fan, except I'd argue Mario RPG is a much better game. Yeah, in terms of weird pre-rendered 3D main console, mainline game, yep, you are right about that. Oh, another heart container room. Which we need because we're getting shot by all of these guys. Just shot with their actual guns that fire bullets. You're not going to see that in a first-party NES game. Or maybe you will. Because, yeah, that might be before Nintendo got all antsy about people putting guns in their games. You like 3D Blast personally? Yes, 3D Blast was alright. It just wasn't as good as Mario RPG. There we go, another heart container. But yeah, I do quite enjoy 3D Blast just like as a game. It's not a good Sonic game, but it is a very good game of its own right, I think. Right, that was not what I thought it was going to be. Let's check the map here. Okay, apparently the warehouse district also extends further south, so let's try going south. Go in through the building here. So, chat, this is a little bit of dead air here, so tell me, who was your favorite game reviewer from back in the day if you used to watch people who reviewed games? Was it Angry Video Game Nerd? Was it Rerez? Was it Crontendo? Was it Armic21? Who did you like as far as old school retro game reviewer people? They missed out on the chance at the end of the end credits of Sonic Adventure being "See you next adventure." Yes, they most certainly did. And yes, Quickie Green, you should play Mario RPG at some point. If you're looking for a good RPG entry point, I'd actually recommend Paper Mario first, then try maybe Mario RPG after that. But yeah, Paper Mario or Mario RPG, both very good entry point RPGs if you haven't played that many. Oh, look at that! We got we got funny forklift dudes, and we got a bunch of oils here. AVGN did kick ass. I was a very big AVGN fan, and I still am. I think even some of the newer ones are better than people give them credit for. The operative word being some, not all of them. This game is forklift certified, says Bracket. Hat, that's funny. And it's also true. You were binging AVGN earlier? Very nice. It's one of my favorite things to binge. Watch out for the forklift, says this person. This lady here in high heels. They have like 5 pixels and they still manage to draw high heels and have it like represent what they are. That's hilarious. By they, I mean Miss Nina Stanley, probably. I believe this is one of hers. You might remember Nina Stanley because I briefly brought her up in my video about Menace Beach. Yep, get one of those and one of these. Oh, I just noticed we have 23 God's Wrath vials. That 23 is a funny number if you have read Illuminatus. Bracket says, AVGN was my go-to for years, later discovering channels like JonTron, Cadicarus, and Peanut Butter Gamer. Very nice, we had a very similar history there. I also enjoyed Spoony one back in the day before, unfortunately, the health issues seemed to get the better of him. Yes, thinking about Spoony kind of makes me sad nowadays. But yeah, I hope he finds his peace one way or another. I will need the boots to cross the burning rubble. I bet you I get the boots from whichever boss I beat coming up here. And yep, there's some sort of bed off to that way, apparently. Yeah, I bet you the boss of the warehouse area will have the boots that I need to get through there. Because that's how game design works. I still need a ticket to ride the train. I have not unlocked fast travel yet, says the policeman. Ooh, interesting area here. Not for any particular reason, I just like it. Right, that is quite clearly a thing that I can only come out of, and I cannot get in through there. So let's try that later. Yeah, funny jackhammer dudes breaking up the pavement. I'm not taking my boots off. I am Link Rules All. I am Link Rules All. Just feels good to say out loud. Okay. We're in the Dubai chocolate zone. We gotta escape this hell. Ow, I've been shot with a bullet. There we go. These guys trying to give me the John Lennon treatment, but I won't allow it. Plumbers throwing wrenches. We got more plumbers in a Wisdom Tree game. May or may not be symbolic of their battle with the Big N. Ooh, what's Quickie Green say here? First discovered JonTron and then lost interest. I haven't really started watching AVGN until up around 21 or so. Later got into Kid Icarus, mainly because a friend of mine watched his content. Yep. I feel like my main gripe with JonTron is he was good at being funny, he was bad at playing games. Yeah, I noticed a lot of, especially a lot of the bootleg game episodes that JonTron did, you could tell he just like saw it as an easy slam dunk, and he didn't really like try that hard. Like there's this one bootleg Titanic game where he played like one level into it and like didn't even beat it. There were so many funny things in that game that he missed. I want to do a video about that one day. But yep, one thing at a time now. Seeing where this railroad goes. Who would win, Moonshun or Wario? I'm gonna go Wario just because Wario is my dude. Wario is the goat. Wario is the one Nintendo character that I actually like stand behind as a character. Yes, that is the Dragon Co. Titanic. You're a person of culture, Bracket Neutron. Ooh, and also we found a heart container, nice. Titanic by Hummer Team, that is the other one that JonTron looked at and thankfully looked a little bit deeper at. But yes, I will also be looking at Titanic because there's a lot of things he missed there too. And there's actually a third Titanic game on the NES. It's called Titanic 1812. It is like an RPG in Chinese. We are to do good deeds, so others will know how holy we are. That is false. You're supposed to do good deeds because they are the right thing to do. Jesus said we are to blank blank doing good deeds to get honor from others. We are to beware of doing good deeds to get honor from others. That game looked very janky. Yeah, they were both very janky, but yeah, Hummer Team Titanic was less janky. According to Jesus, divorce is acceptable. Biblically speaking, no, but also, I have thoughts on that. I will not get into them right now. Jesus taught that we are to love our enemies and pray for those who persecute us. Yes, that is true. Love your neighbor as yourself. We are not to pursue material things on earth because they are temporary. Some of them are evil, but not all of them. Nice. We made Professor Bowtie happy with our Jesus knowledge. Yeah, I'm just interested in seeing where the rail goes at this point. Like, the fact that they gave me a heart container means that they did actually plan for me walking around out here. But, like, yeah, the fact that they've added so much more railway to walk down means, there might be something else. But there might not. We shall have to find out. Ooh, this is a preview of a later area, the prison. This is like real late game shit right here. Yeah, I think this is like one of the final areas that we go to. Yeah, getting a little preview of it here. Nice, they actually had like me walking behind the guard tower on the NES. That's actually kind of difficult to program. So yep, here you go. This is a later area, which we will not be exploring quite yet. The slums. We're back in the slums. Here we are at the backside of the train station. Oh, cannot pop out here, unfortunately. A locked door. Interesting. You know what? God has given me the power of fast forward, and I needed it, apparently. Can we blow up this garbage? Yes, we can, thankfully. So yeah, we're getting into some real disused rail lines here. What are they hiding? It better be worth it. Oh, they're keeping me in suspense. They're making me walk even further. Wow, we are going, like, all the way back. Oh, wow. Oh, wow, I just left the warehouse area entirely by accident. Oops. Dang. It'd be funny if Samari actually did use the Mario 2 source, or Sonic 2 source code, my bad. Yes, that would be funny. If they just, like, found a leak of it and, like, used it for, like, reference. Well, yeah, that was not what I wanted to do. They sent me all the way over here, and it just put me back out in a previous area that I've already been to. Boo! Alright, let's get back to the warehouse district now. Gotta go through the airport to get there, I believe. Oh, hang on a minute. Bible quiz. For I consider the blank of this world not worthy to be compared to the glories to be revealed. I believe that is either pleasures or sufferings. Let's go pleasures. Oops. Yeah, see, I thought, like, when you get to heaven, it's way cooler than anything you get here, but yeah, nope, I was wrong, apparently. Blessed are the merciful, I believe, for they shall receive mercy. There you go. Jesus said if someone strikes you, you should turn the other cheek. Is the final area hell or something? Yes, the final area actually is sort of hell a little bit. But yeah, we're not quite there yet. We are not to worry about food, drink, or clothes, for God will take care of us. I think that's what the Bible says. Again, I have thoughts about this, but yep, I'm not getting into that right now. Jesus condemned thieves, hypocrites, or fools in Matt 7, 3-5. I happen to have the book of Matthew open right now, so let's look that up. Matthew 7, 3-5. Why do you look at the speck of sawdust in your brother's eye and pay no attention to the plank in your own eye? How can you say to your brother, let me take the speck out of your eye, when all the time there is a plank in your own eye? You hypocrite! First take the plank out of your own eye, then you will see clearly to remove the speck from your brother's eye. So yep, that is quite clearly Jesus going in on hypocrites. I feel like there's a lot of people on YouTube who could stand to hear that these days. And there you go, Jesus does not like hypocrites. So if you're gonna copy anything about Jesus as a non-believer, copy that. Copy Jesus' dislike of hypocrites. Because that is something that even the atheists could get behind, I believe. You think there's a plank in his eye? I think a lot of these people have planks in their eyes, these construction guys. Maybe that's why they're so mad. There's a plank in your eye! Not gonna go in that building, because I know I've already been there. So you can see why I made this game a recurring thing, like playing a little bit of it at a time rather than trying to beat it all in one go. Because this game is very large. I believe this was the way out. Some little devil imps popping out of these guys. Yet we got some Doom in our Zelda. As I believe I mentioned the last time I played this. Ooh, 222, make a wish. Assuming that you believe in wishes and all that. See, I believe that God, like, can sort of grant a wish if he, like, do it in the form of a prayer, because, yeah, what is the difference between praying and wishing? That is very interesting. I should, like, think about that more and probably look into it later. And so should you. Oh, a vial of anointing oil? Sure, I can afford that. Save it until you are weak and it will help you in your quest. So yeah, I believe that is a portable health thingy. And I used it incorrectly earlier. Oh, 5 god books. There's the railroad again. I'm not going to get on the tracks this time. Or if I do, I will walk southwards instead of northwards. Another Bible quiz already. Jesus taught that he was not teaching of himself, but that he was sent from God. I believe that is true. The Pharisees were jealous of Jesus because so many were believing in him. The Pharisees would not be jealous of people running from Jesus, and I don't think that was true. And also Joseph talking to Jesus. Oh yeah, Jesus is popular, let's get him. Officers sent by the Pharisees to take Jesus returned with him in chains, I believe so. Oops, I am thinking of a different story. The officer said that they returned without Jesus because nobody ever spoke like he did. Yeah, I got mixed up with the crucifixion story, my bad. The people became divided over Jesus' teachings. They still are. There you go, there's that one. Let's go further south here. Oh, we got an underground thingy. Yep, I believe this is where we were before. I saw a different path south. I will investigate that shortly. Oh yeah, that just pops me out of here again, so yeah. We will definitely be investigating that. We'll be investigating that now. Okay, another quiz. If the angel ever makes it over to me. There we go. Tempted in every way as we are, yet he did not sin, I think? Yeah. The strong man is not the one who feels no temptation. It is the man who feels it, but does not give in. We have in Jesus, our great high priest. When they give you Jesus as an answer, it's usually correct, I've found. The theme of the 11th chapter of Hebrews is... Let's find out. Hebrews. The book of Hebrews. Hebrews chapter 11. Faith in Action is the title. So, yep, faith is confidence, by faith we, by faith... Yep, every verse in this chapter begins with by faith, so that doesn't leave a whole lot to the imagination. Let us run with endurance the race set before us, fixing our eyes on Jesus, the author and leader. Nope, it was either spokesman or finisher. That was a quote. I messed up the quote. God, like a father, disciplines all those he loves. Sure. And now we move on We got some, like, knife-wielding thugs. Is that the boss in there, in that hole? I hope so. Because I've been playing this game for an awfully long time now. What's in here? Oh. Oh, cool. We're in, like, an apartment tenement block thing. Well, pray for me. Pray that I just picked the right door by chance. Oh, hang on. Oh, there I am. What kind of lousy-ass apartment complex is this where everyone's just, like, popping out taking pot shots all the time? At anyone who enters their hallway? What's up here? Still got 6 concurrent viewers, not too bad. Don't know how to get that, don't really need it, don't really care that much. Anything behind here? Hotel Mario, if Jesus. There you go, Hotel Jesus. Hotel Jesus. Oh, here we go. Let's go on down. Yep, we can go up there. I believe this is going to be the boss area. I hope this is going to be the boss area. I pray this is going to be the boss area. And it looks like we get in through the top up there. Except we gotta go, like, reset it now because I fucked that up. Push that one. Then that. Then... Did I fuck it up again? I think I did. Lovely. Okay. Push that there. Push this here. And there we go. Now we can get in. Oh, bullets. Lots of them. I would have expected gunfire like this from the slums. But not the warehouse. Or thought they like to keep their warehouses relatively free of gun violence. Let's see, I need some anointing oil. There we go. So there we go, we have solved the mystery from the start of this segment. We figured out what the anointing oil does. What's in here? More stuff. More forklifts. This shit's forked up, man. And we continue our warehouse trials. How will we make it around to that area over there? We shall find out shortly, I believe. How much do you want to bet the warehouse was actually founded by the Mafia? Ooh, I hadn't considered that, but that is a legit possibility, and I believe it would explain a lot. Look at that, here's some Mafia guys right now. And you know, the Mafia does work in construction a lot, or so I have heard. What is this? Oh, this is a boss. We have a boss. I believe we were trying to guide his bullets into the purple areas and make a path here. So yeah, here we go. Here's Tony Soprano, the Mafia boss of the construction yard. Yep. Oh no! Did it save my progress? Damn it! No, sorry, dang it! My apologies, I did not mean to say that out loud during the Jesus game. Okay, I got that one. Nice movement on this thing at least. Yeah, nope, that ain't happening. That ain't working. There we go. Let's see, where should I bring him to this time? Oh, can I get that over there? Nope, that ain't happening. This is less bad than the previous boss that we played on the previous stream, I will give him that. Yeah, still not great as far as boss designs go. Ah! Especially because of that. That door is the biggest threat in this room. Because it keeps resetting my progress every time I walk through it by accident. Come on. This isn't funny anymore. Let me out of here. I want my boots. Yeah, there we go. You can sort of see the path that we're trying to make here. We're getting closer and closer to actually being able to get up there. We are not getting that much closer, but we are getting closer. Oh, cool, thank you. That is not where I needed you to shoot that from. Come on, get over here. Really? Okay, yeah, there you go. Try that one. That's something. There's more than I could say for most of the previous shots so far. Oh, yeah, that ain't happening. No! Hang on a second. Nope, nope. Can't cheat. Gotta do it honorably. What would Jesus want? When Mario, right after this. Right after we beat this boss fight. I'm gonna beat this boss fight. I'm gonna take y'all to the beach to see the funny duck graphic, and then Mario. So yep, this is the boss which I was speaking of. And yes, patience run fan, that is what Jesus would want. Jesus would want you to be patient. Oh, no, I took some damage. Whoa, almost walked through the door again. Yeah, it fills you with determination. Yep, the patient soul. If Undertale is your path to Jesus, then so be it. God forbids save scumming. God forbids rewind button. Ah, come on. So, have y'all gone anywhere nice on vacation recently? Have you gone somewhere that I wish I was right now instead of here fighting this boss? Here, tell me, tell me. How many of these things does he have? He has an infinite supply. He will keep shooting these things until I make a path up there. Okay, there we go. There's one. I'm not going to go through the door again. Nope, that ain't happening. Oh, nice. We have an exit. Now we just need to get two more over here, I think. And the game is giving me purples over there. Why does this music not fit? Because none of the music in this game fits. They have like one song for the whole game. There's one of the few drawbacks of this game, that the soundtrack's not that good. There you go, had to be careful for that. And we gotta be careful for this. If Mario 3 had a duck, it would be even peaker. Amen, Ron fan. So yeah, I gotta show you guys the cute little duck. Assuming that, can I put on boss music? An interesting suggestion. Let's see what we got for that. Settings. Audio. Enable audio, no. Save changes, yes. Here we go. Here's some boss music for you. 10 cool points if you can identify what game it's from. Let's turn it up a little. Wait. Where's the guy? Where's the guy? Oh, whew, thank God I can just blow up these bricks. I put on the boss music right as the boss was ending. Just my luck. Yeah, I'm determined to find a way out of here. It might be here, but it could be over here. There you go, that's the secret to being this boss fight. Put on this particular song and the boss will be too busy jamming out to fight you. Ooh, the boots, shod with the preparation of the gospel, will let you cross certain obstacles to your quest. Nice. I want to be the guy, but I don't know who the guy is. Relatable. You know, I had an I want to be the guy t-shirt way back in, like, middle school. I gotta find a picture of me wearing it. I don't have that on hand, but I know it's around here somewhere. It's okay, Green. Not everyone can be the guy. Being the guy is very difficult. The guy is Mario. Ha. You know, I'm gonna keep this music going, because I like it. And yep, since nobody has identified it, this is the song Progressive Rock from the game Return of the Incredible Machine Contraptions. Which is one of my all-time favorite game soundtracks. Yeah, you wouldn't expect boss fight theme this good in a fucking puzzle game, but there you go. It's not even like an active puzzle game like Tetris. It's a very slow, methodical, like placing objects and seeing how they interact with each other type puzzle game. And it's got music like this. So yeah, I think this is a good example of unfitting music in a video game. You are not the guy. You're not capable of being the guy. I had a guy, but now I don't. You are not the guy. And clearly neither am I, because I bungled the quote. Yeah, Mike Ehrmantraut, the man. If y'all have not seen Mike Ehrmantraut's 4th of July message that they just posted yesterday, please do check that out. It is very good. You'll need the boots to cross the burning rubble. I got the boots. Hey, we did it. Now we're in the hotel district, I think? Yeah. So yep, this is one of the areas where you have to wait for a car later on, but yep, I'm not particularly interested here now. You are not a toy! You're not capable of being the toy! I had a toy, but now I don't. You are not a toy! But if we hope for what we do not have, we wait for it patiently. Amen. Wise old lady. Huh. Don't know what I'm doing here. This might not be the path to the beach. Huh. Interesting. I will figure this out later. Yep, I have a very specific goal in mind. I promised y'all I would show you a duck. I'm going to show you that duck. Mark my words, I will show you a duck before the stream is over. Yeah, you can tell this high-rise building is one of our future boss fights. Yep, that's another thing for another time. The casino tower. This game is Zelda's slightly older Christian cousin. Nope, it's actually Zelda's slightly younger Christian cousin. But yes, you are right about the Christian cousin part. Ooh, we got some sort of club here. Some sort of nightclub venue. The Mighty Grapes. Let's buy that. This fruit scatters when you throw it, as grapes tend to do. Nice big city walk-in music, if I do say so myself. There's a boat here. Does that mean we're close to the beach? Oh, yeah, we're on the docks. It's not the beach, but it's close. I believe there is a duck here. Oh, angry cats. I love spending birds to get grapes. You know, thank God, I thought I was the only one. Right, let's see what's past the cat maze here. Oh, now we got dogs. These dogs are invincible, but we can walk past them. Little quote-unquote puzzle. Oh, and now we got an underwater passage, apparently. Dodge the speeding cat wall, indeed. Rare sentence, but true. Oh, they're shooting balloons at me? That's weird. Even by this game's standards. How fitting we got a song called Dreams playing right now. These are actually the same songs that I opened the previous stream with. That's funny. So yeah, let's put on another one from this same Contraptions soundtrack. What's another good theme for what we're doing right now? No, not the balloons! Ah, those have implications if you've seen the movie It. Let's do some steel drums. Cause yeah, we're by the shore. We're gonna have a party here on the shore. Get some steel drums going. Oh, this is the train station. And I still don't have a ticket. Where's the duck? Game Dude is AVGN's slightly younger Canadian cousin. You are right about that, Mr. Or possibly Ms. Quickie Green. Hang on, let me heal up real quick. Wipe that puzzled look off your face. It's just a game on. How low can I go for a joke? Mr. Thank you, Mr. Quickie Green. Still going? Yep, surprisingly, we are still going. Ooh, this is fast travel to a previous area. Don't need that. Welcome back, Crocodile. That is your name now. Let's see, is that a door off to the side there, or is it just a little crevice? Just a little crevice. Yeah, I'm gonna show you all the duck as soon as I can find it. We are actually on the docks now, so we're getting closer at least. Ooh, 10 God Bucks. It's not my duck, it's just the duck. We got a little puzzle here for a key. Ooh, a key and a lot of God Bucks, apparently. Whoop, I fucked that up, but I got plenty of keys. I don't really need that. Can we recover this? No, we cannot. One misspell and it's ochre. Indeed it is. Hey, you know what? I'm going to do that right just to prove that I can. Even the soundtrack is laughing. We're having a good time tonight. Chat, y'all having a good time tonight? I know I am. Okay. We're closer than ever to seeing the duck, I do believe. Where are we on the map? We are down here. Y'all remember Barrio? Yeah, I do remember a mention of Barrio. Tell us about Barrio while we look for the duck here. Mr. Ron Fan. Oh, we're getting warmer, I believe. Does Barrio open up a bar? Good question. There was actually a bar called Barrio with 2 R's. That's funny. Ooh, we have. Let's see what our key unlocks here. Our key that we spent so much time getting just now. What? How do? What? Okay, I see what we're doing here. Barrio has a brother. His name is Buigi. It's true. And Barrio is gas. That is true, Coco. If you ever been to like the Cleveland area, check out the restaurant Barrio. They have good tacos and stuff. Which one of these pathways will be the one? They're wasting all of my Wrath of God to figure this out. Bastards. Okay, it's this way. I'm sorry for delaying the appearance of the duck. I just need to, like, figure this puzzle out real quick. Yep, this might take a minute, but we're gonna get there. Wait, can I just... Yes, I can. I don't need to waste so much time. Thank God for implementing that feature. Oh, crazy transition. But this is also one of my favorite songs on one of my favorite game soundtracks. Oh no, we're running out of Wrath of God. Yes, we got it. Nice. Now let's get out of this house where they... Instead of not building enough of it, they built too much of this house. They built too many walls. That's not a problem you run into. Maybe it's one of those crooked mafia construction projects where they had to use a bunch of bricks for something. And they didn't care what exactly. Hey, look at that. A bobber. Or possibly a buoy of some kind. It's hard to tell at this resolution. Nice. Personality. I like it. Where's the duck? We got a fish off to that side, apparently. Modular Nebula says, okay, this is a pretty good time. Nothing better than reading comics and watching a Link Rules All live stream and eating pizza and drinking beer and petting the dog. I'm multitasking, says Modular Nebula. Right on, man. Keep on multitasking. I'm just listening to some Contraption soundtrack, playing some Spiritual Warfare. It's a chill little Sunday stream. What's in here? Not a duck, not interested. Oh, health. Need that. Barino. Oh, cool. It just spit me back out where I came. Let's try that again. I'm determined to show you guys a duck. Where is it? I know it's around here. I saw an area with a fish on the sign earlier. I'm going to try to go there. Yep, that was another big circle. God has given me the power of fast forward, and for the benefit of my stream, I am using it. Yep, you see down there? That is the area of which I spoke a second ago. Duck over here. Nope, no duck there. There's the dog wall from earlier. Bongo Bango on the soundtrack. Yep, we've been in there already. Alright, let's get out of here. Here we are. I managed to take you to the beach. Look at that, we got skinny little surf bums throwing things. This game has got so much person. Oh, the beach people are too hard. I cannot kill them with pomegranates. Where's the duck? I'm looking for the duck. I know the duck's around here. 311. That is a music reference, I think. Beach house. The duck is not in the beach house, so I'm not interested right now. Hey, dude, what's up? I'm looking for a duck. Have you seen one? Oh, hang on. This might be it, people. There it is! Not just a duck, but 3 ducks! I have repaid you all twice over on my promise. 3 ducks and 2 sharks. So there you go. Are we all happy? Have I fulfilled my promise? There you go, this duck's dancing. So there we go, I did it. I have fulfilled my promise to the people. Okay, let's get ourselves a nice little save state here. Quack! The ducks even talk. How about that, huh? Yeah, this duck appears in a lot of Wisdom Tree games. Ooh. This puzzle is easier if you have a lit torch. I don't. That'll be for next time, I believe. So, yeah, here we are. Splink, that is my name that I called myself last game, I remember now. What the duck, says Modular Nebula. That's funny. So, yep, end game. End the game now? Yes. Game over. My score is 1,006. Why do I have points in a Zelda game? Yep, there you go, there's my password. Alright, let us switch back to Winamp for a moment, because I need a breather before I play a little Mario 3 here, and then I'll be the end of the stream, I believe. OBS. There we are. Ah, nice. Okay, I'm going to fix my audio configuration. I'm going to load up Mario 3 in the background here. And yes, while I'm doing that, I'm also going to thank you all once again for tuning in. Stretch my arms a little bit. Audio. Enable audio, yes. Save changes, yep. So yep, there you go, Run Fan. This is your reward for sticking around through the entirety of the stream so far. I'm going to play a little Mario 3 for you. I will play it as soon as this song ends in a few seconds. And there you go. Not special. Nope, we did not get enough donations for me to play Super Mario 3 Special tonight. I set a specific goal that if 5 people give me money, I'll play Mario 3 Special, but yeah, nope, that did not happen. So, oh, rats. I do not get to play Super Mario 3 Special tonight. Oops. Oh, the horror. I don't get to play the fucking worst Mario ever on my stream. Darn. Rats. Etc. But yep, here's some of the good Mario 3. You know what, I'm going to activate my standing desk as well, because I've been sitting down for a while here. Alright, Mario 3, while standing up. Whoa! Okay, that was fucked up. I gotta fix that later. I will tell you, yeah, I will not say, yeah, a painting was knocked off the wall just now, but I caught it. Ah, it ripped a little bit of the poster I had over there. I'll have to fix that. Shit! That was, like, really bad. Ah, hang on. Gotta fix this. Yeah, I thought I had my little desk cube further back than that so that it wouldn't do that. Yeah, I guess I've nudged it one too many times. Okay, well, yep, my apologies to the previous owner of that poster. It is just a little tear on the corner. I believe I can fix that later. And it is not Coco. It was not Coco's poster. I believe it was actually, one of Modular Nebula's. I'm very sorry about that. Ay, caramba. Alright, let's forget about that and play some Mario 3 now. Okay, Mario 3, the good version. Yeah, I went quiet for a second there just 'cause I'm trying to figure out, ah, shit, now what do I do? There you go, secret area. The secret area that you can't get to in the bootleg version. Oh, Modular Nebula says no worries. Whew, that's a relief. Yeah, I might get a little bit of scotch tape or something and see if I can repair that on the back, because it looks like it's a tiny little tear. It's in a spot that's relatively easy to get to. Yep, there we go. And now let's go to another secret area. Yeah, I'm very glad that the painting didn't break, because that was well and truly irreplaceable. It is painted by my grandfather, and if that broke, I would never forgive myself for it. And there you go. If you enter this screen running, you will get a star every time. That is my advice to you, all Mario 3 players in the Peanut Gallery. Ooh, I'm going to show you guys a little trick here to get many extra lives. You might know this one, because it's a fairly famous one. Yeah, you just gotta keep spawning Goombas out of the pipe. And I believe we are almost there. Here we go. Lots of one-ups. There you go. You can just keep doing this for, like, basically as long as you want. As long as the pipe keeps making Goombas for you. Yep, I think 15 lives is enough for now, so let's move on. Here's a game I've actually played a fair bit of, as you can probably tell. Because I actually kind of know what I'm doing. So yeah, chat, talk to me, people. I'm lonely. Not very confident, are you? That has not changed much since high school. I'm still, like, working on building up the old self-confidence. As you should know, because you were there. Here you go, you want some confidence? Here, I'll give you confidence. Boom. There was some confident movement. Yeah, talk to me, people. I'm lonely. Need 15 lives? Yeah, it's true. I am Scrub. I need 15 lives. Oops. And here's something that's not in the bootleg version. Yeah, little coin heaven. Entirely too difficult for the people at Macon Soft Studios to program. And yep, that was Coin Heaven. It wasn't very eventful. Why is Coin Heaven most overused theme? Oh, I don't know. There was like several overused themes in the Mario franchise. Masked Mike says, I'm surprised people shit on the GBA port of this game, but they do realize that it's a portable handheld of a console game with a remake of the original Mario included as a bonus. Yeah, indeed, and it has like 30-something bonus levels. Granted, they were paywalled, but still. Yeah, one of these days I would like to do the bonus levels from the Game Boy Advance version as a stream, but not tonight, because I have been live for a while here. And yes, for the early 2000s, that is a damn good deal. You are right, Masked Mike. Look at this. They clearly just took the small pixels and like did like some nearest neighbor scaling on them. And like this is not scaled properly on the NES. You usually only see that on newer consoles. That's very funny. Hey Link, can you check out the page? Ah, what have you done this time? Ron fan. Let's see. What do we got? Ooh, a trailer. Nice. I will check that out later. Pick a box. Oh, we got the crappy box. Yeah, we have 1-4, the auto-scrolling level. Which in the bootleg version, not only did they then not make it scroll, but I forgot to mention in the video, they didn't have the little moving platforms either. I kind of just figured that went without saying, so I didn't bother pointing it out in the video. Is Toad wearing MC Hammer pants? Quite possibly. Game came out in the 90s, anything is possible, indeed. I know there was an episode of the Mario 3 cartoon where they met Milli Vanilli. Who fucked with Charlie 2, the money grab? I am not familiar. Knowing Macon's poor history of moving platforms, kind of glad they're not in. Indeed, Bracket, you are right about that. Okay, let's see if we can make this happen. MC Toad hat. Nope, I fucked that up. My bad. Sorry, people. They did not give me a whole lot of runway for that one. Let's see if by some off chance we can win this. Hang on. Oh wow, I wasn't even looking at the screen, and I did better than when I'm actually trying at this. That's hilarious. So yeah, there is a timing for that little slot machine minigame, but I forgot what it is, and I cannot recreate it accurately live on the internet. Yeah, I won by not trying. I just looked away from the monitor and hit the A button a few times. Right, there's a third warp whistle in this area. I intend to grab it. Still can't believe that Mario did an episode on Milli Vanilli. And not only that, when Milli Vanilli were exposed for like being fake, they actually edited them out of the episode. It was very funny. Can I go to Giant World? Sure. Ron Fen requests Giant World we shall go to. But I need to go to the Desert World first to get the third whistle. Alright. Whoa. Close call. Here we go. Pro strats. Let's get flying here, see if there's anything up in the sky. I have not explored much of the sky in this level, I just realized. I hear something happening down on the ground. Oh, it's those guys. Desert World, easily the worst in the game. Yeah, I don't know about that. It's not great, but yeah, I feel like I dislike the Water World a little bit more. It's technically interesting, but it's no fun to play. Another star card. Okay. I have no previous memory of these cards, so let's just flip them over and see what we get. Okay, we got Fire Flower on 1 and 4. Remember that for next time. Let's see if we can get lucky twice in a row. I'm gonna look away from the screen again. Okay, lightning does not strike twice, apparently. You wish all the worlds had boss enemies? I thought they all do. They all got Boom Boom, they all got a Koopaling. Are you just talking, slightly stronger than usual enemies? Like Boss Bass and all that? Oh yeah, like Big Bertha. Big Bertha / Boss Bass. Depending on whether you're looking at the underwater one or the above ground one. Right, I don't know if that was enough coins to get the secret mushroom house. We shall find out once I end this level. See, I think I might have missed a few too many. Yeah, usually I don't take multiple free requests per evening. I say usually as though I've done this before, but yeah, Ron Fan gave me an excuse to play Mario 3. I will take it. Why is there water in a desert? I believe you are thinking of the geological phenomenon known as an oasis. Not to be confused with the band who made that Wonderwall song. Alright, second castle. There is no warp whistle in this one, so I do not feel the need to be slow or methodical. Just be the slightest bit careful. Nice hidden loading zone. Fun fact, Moonshun was supposed to be a boss. That is fun. And it is also a fact, from what I can tell. Right, let's... Ha! Did it. Whoa, what? There was a ghost up there, I guess. Oh, jeez. Okay, we're beating Boom Boom as Small Mario. Let's see how this goes. Went pretty good. There you go. Ooh, little mini boss. Got a boomerang, bro. You might remember the bootleg version got these guys wrong as well. Here, let me list everything that Super Mario 3 Special actually got right. And that's it. That's the end of the list. Alright. Eat to my mushroom. See if we can get another Cape Feather here. Yes, we can. I say Cape Feather like we're playing Mario World. Nope, that is the Super Leaf. This is Mario 3. You can tell you kind of break the whole game by doing that most of the time. There's a good few levels where you cannot cheese them by doing that, but yeah, most of them you can. Oops. Assuming that you can actually hold on to the thing, that is. Here we go. Play Super Smash Brothers on the next live? Maybe. I've added your suggestion to the box, Mikolo Guild. Also, welcome. Oh, Milkolo Guild. Milkolo? Mikolo? Milkolo? I am sorry, I am bad at pronouncing things when I'm just reading them for the first time and also trying to play games. According to Run Fan, you are milky now. Yep, there's coins in that box, but I don't really need them, so I'm just going to leave now. And yep, there we go. We have fucked this up twice now, but yep, we got 3 cards, so we got 1 up. Okay, I'm going to do the sand pit level now. Let's see how fast we can do this. Try to build up some speed for the tornado. There we go. And now the sun is active. Sun may appear scary on first glance. Oh, that didn't work. Sometimes it works. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you can just take him out with a Koopa shell. And also his pattern is fairly predictable. Ah, well, whatever. I'm not quite that good tonight. Bam, got him. Good time to watch trailer. I am a little bit busy at the moment, but yes, I will watch the trailer in a bit. And also, you're getting free promo off of my stream. So, yeah, keep that in mind. Remember, beggars, they cannot be choosers. Got that. Oh! I had it, then I lost it. Easy come, easy go. So you get a shell here, so we at least have some sort of weapon. And that could have gone better. I think that is our first death of the playthrough. you think they were planning to make boss enemies for all the worlds? Yeah, unfortunately, I cannot pick Miyamoto's brain for that one. I do not know what they were planning. I had it, then I lost it. Story of my life, says Master Mike. Yeah, that might be my autobiography title. Once I eventually get around to writing one. Hey, it ain't... it's nothing to sneeze at. Here we go. Damn. Yeah, I keep trying to get a little too fancy with it, and it's working to my detriment here. Sit. Story of my life, says Ron Fan. Whether you meant sit or shit, I can relate. Whoa, hello. Goodbye. Oh, hang on a minute. We've got a playing card, but yeah, we'll get to that in a second. I'm on a mission. I'm on a mission from God. Who would win, Big Bertha or Sun? I'm guessing Big Bertha. Big Bertha could eat the Sun. Break that for later. Okay, I know where a Fire Flower is. I remember one of those was a 1-up. It was that one. Nice. Was this a mushroom? Nope, it was a star. And yep, that gives me nothing to work with. Brilliant. Okay, so let's get our free frog suit. And bam, got him. Yes, Master Mike, I was aware that if you hit pause repeatedly in Mario 1, you can get the death jingle to play twice. Funny little glitch. Okay, let's use another whistle. See if this takes us to World 4 here. My apologies, Ron Fan, we cannot go to the big world today because the tornado took us to this set of pipes instead. Is that Fire Brother's only appearance? I think it is, at least in this game. Actually, no, I take that back. There is one Fire Brother in like a castle in the last world, which we're about to be at now, so we might see the only other Fire Brother in this game tonight. And yep, here we are, already at almost the end of the game. Because again, Nintendo has given me the option to like play through like most of the game while like not playing through most of it. So yep, we beat a round of Donkey Kong. We got very close to beating Mario 1 earlier. Let's see how far we can get in Mario 3. Should rename this Fire Brothers stream for fun of game. You know what? Stream's about to be over anyways. You know what? Fuck it. We'll do it. Why the hell not? But remember, I'm not doing this because you asked. I'm doing this because I wanted to. And save. So there you go. I believe it should be Fire Brothers stream now. Master Mike says, the music in Zone 7 gives me stoner vibes. Same here. Oh, I have someone adding me here. Who is it? Oh, that is a general purpose @ that is not me. Discord's AI moderation has been permanently banning accounts of anyone who posts images with grids or square patterns of pretty much any kind due to the bot confusing it with oh jeez. Lovely. No, not lovely. The opposite of lovely. Wow. So yeah, be careful posting pictures of grids on Discord at the moment, apparently, because the AI is taking a shit. Yeah, I cannot verify that firsthand, but yep, that is what someone says, one of the moderators of a server that I'm in. Also, welcome back, Yuki. Welcome back from work. I'm glad that despite it getting frantic, you have made it back in one piece. Ron Fan says, "Oh no, I can't ask for help with my crossword puzzles. No." My apologies, my condolences. Yep, Discord's AI moderation took a shit. Yeah, I do hope that anyone who's gotten their accounts banned for some bullshit like that can appeal it, and like that it will actually work, because yeah, that is some bullshit right there. Yeah, then again, could also just be misinformation, because I have not verified it. So yeah, please verify this yourself before adding it to your brain information repository, because I have not verified it. Potential misinformation alert, whoop, whoop. Has anything good ever come from Discord? Yeah, it's just like a, you know, it's like a communication thing like any other. The app itself doesn't make problems, it's the people. Is the bottom moving, or is it an illusion? It is an illusion. Everything below Mario right now was stationary, but everything above him was scrolling. Oh, hello. Goodbye. And there we go, we got a Starman. The thing that breaks every fight. And yep, now onto the boat. Oh shit, I sat on a wrench and I died. Realistic. The boat. Oh, okay, got a little greedy with that one. There you go, this is why I was stocking up on lives earlier. You know what, fuck it, I don't need that. Whoa, hello, goodbye. I don't know why you say goodbye, I say hello. I don't know why you say hello, I say goodbye. See, I will read that in a moment, Masked Mike. We got a high-tension situation going on here. It's lock-in time, people. We're actually transferring boats now. This is now, it's not just the boat, it's the fleet. Boring. Come on, give me the pipe already. There we go. Yep, final areas where shit really hits the fan. We are getting to that. Masked Mike says, I remember the GBA port of Mario 3 being the first game I ever beat as a kid. I used to suck at games and only played until I either died or got bored, so it was nice to actually beat a game. Yes, very similar experience for you and me there. I can't remember whether the first game I beat was either Mario 3 or Ape Escape, but it was one of those. And if we count computer games, and that was absolutely Pajama Sam 3. Let's see, let's go back and forth till we get the, yep, the hand. Oh, this is the fish room. Sort of like a vague callback to that one level in, oops, Mario 1. Let's give it a Starman going here, because that'll break it. Is that a heart? A heart around hell? Are they trying to say they love hell? AVGN reference. Oh, there he is. There's the fire bro. Did you miss him? That was the fire bro. The guy that we named the stream after. Yeah. Here, want to see him again? Look, there he is. Fire bro. And yep, that was fire bro. Thank you, everybody. Oh, Boomerang bro. Sledge brother. We may not have gotten to Big Island, but we did get to see a big hammer, brother. So we got something. Fire Bro solos everyone in Mario Universe. Amen. Oh. Here we go. Another one of these. This is the easy one. And bam, done already. Did you blink? Did you miss it? There you go. Hit fire, bro. We got Ron and Coco high-fiving in the chat. That's great. Whoa! Okay, I fucked that up. Do we have an item for this? We have a fire flower. Okay. I'm probably gonna regret wasting that on this. Beat Bowser with fire for the love of the game. I'm gonna try to beat Bowser with the frog suit for the love of the game. I don't know how that will go, but I'm definitely going to try it. I cannot imagine Mario 3 was being made today by Microsoft or Sony. Just the way those companies are, I could not imagine them making a game of this caliber. You'd only get base Mario for $80 and like $100 for the ability to use power-ups. Yep, you're correct about that. You'd be able to just like buy a fucking power leaf from the store to like use it on your level. Thankfully, Nintendo is not quite that far gone.
Yet.
Warp Zone is DLC, yeah. Okay, this level. This is an infamous level. Let's see how we do here. Doing it a little bit of the softy way by having a feather here, but yeah, let's see how we do. Nope, not a feather. It's a leaf. Pay for the leaf every time you... Yeah, you hit the box that just give you an option to buy the leaf. That's modern Microsoft Sony Mario. Dee. Aw, man. Ooh, that was a close shave. And speaking of close shaves, damn. Oh. Okay. There you go, die over and over on the easy-ass little interlude before this, but then, like, the actual difficult level just fucking one-shot it. That's how we do it around here. Right, I think we got 3 more levels and then the boss, and we might actually beat Mario 3 tonight, but I might have just jinxed it by saying that, so don't count on it. Alright, this level is kind of a pain in the ass. It's not too bad in the grand scheme of things. Nintendo might do some scummy things, but they at least know how to make a damn game. Yes, I will agree with that. That is the only reason why Nintendo still has any market share whatsoever, is because they have not yet forgotten how to make a damn game like everyone else in the industry has. I feel like they're still a little bit greedy from time to time, and I hate the way they treat their fans, but yeah, Nintendo at least still has a better idea of how to be a game company in current year. Pokemon notwithstanding, yeah. Ooh, star. You're the star. We're all the star tonight. Oh, we killed the ghost with a star. Rare occurrence in Mario 3. Did they patch that in future versions? I think they might have, but I can't say for certain. Okay. Ooh, nice. That worked out. I hate this part. I hate this part. I do not like this part. Yep, the ghost is double dead now. Ah, there we go. Yeah, I hate that one little bounce block in particular. Fun fact, if you want a singular NES emulator game, but not buy NES emulator and get Super Mario 3D World, then you can play Luigi Brothers. That sounds about right. I cannot verify that for a fact, but that sounds about right. Anyways, oh, yeah, secret. How many of you knew about this? There you go. If you didn't know that, now you know it. Yeah, it's one of the easier secrets. Yep, Gray Desert World. So yeah, I will take the power-up over the coins. If you go right, you get coins instead. Whoa, hello. Oh. Okay, that worked out nicely. Fire plants. Is it a manufacturing plant that makes fire, or it is a plant made out of fire? It is the latter. I don't know why I even asked. Whoa. Oh, okay. Close shave. I don't need that fire flower right now. Being able to break bricks is... Oh, okay, never mind. Well, there we go. We got a fire flower now, whether we like it or not. I like how people who rewatch this stream are going to be like, why is it named Fire Brothers Stream? It was named Sunday Stream. And then, like, yeah, the 3 people who actually watch through the VOD in its entirety will figure it out. Okay, yeah, that's... Is this a leaf? No, it is not. Where do I get a leaf? I would like a leaf, please. Mario 3, Sonic 3, Castlevania 3. If you make it to the 3rd game in the first place, that's usually a sign of quality. The fact that you can afford to make a 3rd game. Mario 3 Special doesn't count because that was already a good 3 that they were ripping off for that one. Yeah, I will have that goal again in a future stream. Like, if 5 people donate, I'll play Mario 3 Special. We may not have made it this time, but whatever. I'm just happy that I got my stream and it's going pretty good. I got my people to talk to. Game's going alright so far. Do 3? Just 3? Is there a game that's just called 3? Okay. The way you beat this level is by... YouTube does not let me do 3, unfortunately. They let me pick between 1 and 5 in the menu. So unless there's something I missed where I can, like, type a number in, yeah, I'll look into that next time, I suppose. Anyways, yep, here's Boom Boom again. Let's see if he's any more difficult this time around. Nope. Why can't I just keep track of it then? Because then it says 5 on screen, but I'm actually going for 3, and yeah, that bothers me. Cause it's my stream and I makes the rules. What is this game's obsession with P? It can't be because P is the first letter of the word power or anything like that. Nope, had to be R. Kelly's doing. And yep, I completely forgot that this level even existed. That's how unremarkable it is. In the GBA version, there's a nice background of like a castle wall in the back, but yeah, nope, this is the NES. We ain't got the hardware for that. The way we were able to make the stage scroll is by having the entire background scroll. So if we had a little castle backdrop, we couldn't do the nice parallax thing. It's because P is short for Mario 3, says Ron Fan. Do you have a MatPat game theory that can explain this? Because I'm not fully understanding your logic here. Please tell us, how is P short for Mario 3? The floor is yours, tell the chat. P means possession. We have another angry video game nerd fan in the crowd. 3 sound like P. I cannot argue with that. Would you ever play Castlevania 64? Will you give me money? I mean, you do, but like, you know what I mean. I might play Castlevania 64 one of these days, but let's just say I have many other things that are higher on the priority queue. If you want to fast track me playing Castlevania 64, give me money. Okay, let's see if we can beat Bowser with a frog suit for the love of the game. Will I ever do Hell Time Tuesday? Quite possibly. Generally, if I do weekday streams, it's more of an impromptu thing, because they're like harder to sort of schedule. And I've already lost my frog suit, so my little bet has already lost. But we can beat Bowser tonight, at least. And here you go. That's how you get infinite tries on Bowser's Castle. Okay. Got that. Can I just, not quite, but maybe I can... Ah. Yeah, I hate those laser Bowser statues. They make it very difficult to fight Bowser in a frog suit. They make it difficult to prove my point, as I'm intending on. Come on. Come on. Okay, might have to try this another way. Almost. Ah! Y'all saw what I was trying to do there, right? You know, this music's a little intimidating. Let's change it real quick. Yuki says, wouldn't make it anyway because this work week is a major gauntlet and a picnic with job coaches on day off. Ooh, I wish you the best of luck with all of that, Yuki Senmatsu. Get a fire flower, a little bit late for that at this point in the game, unfortunately. Yeah, there are no more Toad houses. Toad cannot establish territory in Bowser Kingdom. He's been banned from practicing business in Bowser World. Yep, that is some nice music. You can fall asleep to that. It is also a Mario 1 reference, that music. So it goes da na 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 na, classic Mario motif. Let's see, where will I get a fire flower? In here. Does this give me a fire flower? Nope. What about over here? Can I get a fire flower over here? Ow! Damn it! Whoa, hello. We got Bowser just off screen shooting fireballs. And here we are. The Bowser. See if we can take him out first try here. I make no guarantees, but I will try. It could be an illusion, but I might as well try. You know, I knew a lady once. She had rings on her fingers and bells on her shoes. She had scarlet begonias and a touch of the blues. Rats. Okay, singing the Grateful Dead is not enough to make Bowser fall where I want him to. Well, so much for one shot. Darn. Yeah, I could not imagine this game with Mario 1 controls. That would be a miserable experience. That is not how the game wanted me to get around those guys, but I did it. Is there a power-up in here by chance? Oh, that is weird texture. Doesn't appear anywhere outside this room. I bet you someone has made a hack for that. You gotta check out the Mario ROM hacking community. Bet you someone's done it. Dead air, 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 dead air. I'm finding it difficult to think of comments for this level the more times I go through it. And with the Mario Brothers graphics too, I believe that is within the realm of possibility. I'm sure some Mario ROM hacker would be able to make that happen. There we go, got that. You know what, let's try the lower path. Just for the hell of it. Whoa! Okay, what do we got here? One laser. Oh, is this a fire flower? No. I don't know about only being able to stomp enemies from below in Mario 3. That would probably break quite a few stages. The dead, says Modular Nebula. Right on. Yeah, fire. We are not on the mountain, but we got fire. How many people do you think game overed here? Quite a few. Ooh, that was close. Ah, shit. Third tries the charm, as some people say. Evil blower fight, yeah. You know, there's actually a Zelda hack where you play as Ash from the Evil Dead movies. Yo, that sounds fucking awesome. I definitely have to look into this later. And yeah, by all means, if you have more like things that are not directly relevant to the game, which you would like to chat about, now is the time to do it, because this stream will probably be over soon. And this level is not terribly interesting once you're playing through it for the 4th time. Go. Do a little hairpin jumping. All right. I want a Pokemon hack that can make you punch the people / Pokemon you're battling. Ooh, there is a bootleg version of Pokemon Red. We're going to have a lot of fun with that once I get around to making a video on it. And that's all I'm going to say on that front. Shit. Okay, we're going to be fighting Bowser as Small Mario. Let's see how this goes. Pokemon Red is in blood. Pokemon Blood Red, the creepypasta version. So I was playing this Pokemon cartridge. It was just like had a Pokemon written on it in a Sharpie marker, and then Pikachu bled hyper-realistic blood. The end. Hey, what do you know? That creepypasta was bad enough that it killed Bowser. There we go. World 7 of Mario 3 feels like a creepypasta. I kind of feel it. Yeah, it's just got bad vibes about it. World 7 of Mario 3. And here we go. The end. Modern video game based on the Toxic Avenger, says Mass Mike. That would be awesome. Creepypastas are Bowser's weakness, yeah. Thank you, but our princess is in another castle. What? No, can't be another castle. I did it. I beat the game. Oh, just kidding. Ha 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 ha. Ha. Bye bye. And there you go. We beat Mario 3 live on the Infinite. Ron says, can you watch trailer now? I am slightly annoyed by how many times you have asked me, but I'm going to watch the trailer anyways. And yep, this is also an unusual occurrence. I'm not just going to play anything that anyone in the stream asks me, but yep, I'm making an exception for you, Run Fan. Yeah, once we finish the credits here, I will play that for you. Ha! Mario 3. It's like 3 time. But yep, I did in fact hear you the first time. But yep, no worries. I understand. Excited, eager as I would be in the circumstances. So yeah, don't worry. I ain't mad at you. And the curtain falls. The end. There you go. Funny in-joke for fans of my videos. And also fans of the movie Holes. There you go. That's our thing for today. That's all the games. So yeah, let's check out this trailer which Ron Fan has made here. Since Ron Fan was kind enough to add me as a shout out on my on the website here, I will watch his trailer as a repayment. Ooh. Something about responding to his name. Love. When I love. In my dreams, you are the number one man. Something like that. Nice. And now, we want to march. I don't. I'm puedes, puedo. I think it's want to. I know some Spanish. Oh God, what is this? Yeah, nope. We are not watching this. Whatever it is. We are not watching Complete the Amazing Digital Circus recap animation. Okay, thank you for coming out, everybody. You know, Mario was originally inspired by Popeye. Yes, that is true. Either they couldn't get a Popeye license or they couldn't make Popeye look right at that resolution. I'm not sure which was the truth, but yep, in any case, they turned their proposed Popeye game into Donkey Kong. And then Donkey Kong was better than Nintendo's actual Popeye arcade game. That's very funny Nintendo history for you. Thank you, Bracket Neutron. Says, great being here for the stream. Thank you for coming out. Yep, Ron Fan, thank you for making actual content for the stream. Thank you for sending things in for me. Thank you to everyone who gave me an idea for something to play tonight. And yep, to play us all out, I'm going to turn my microphone off. I'm going to play a track from my secret Schleep Music album. That is SCHLEEP MUZIK. If you look up that on Google, you will find this album. And as soon as I find the track I'm looking for, I will play it. Oh, there it is. So yep, thanks again for coming out, everybody. Cheers. That was Midnight in a Glass Dome from my secret album, Schleep Music. Once again, that's SCHLEEP MUZIK. Thanks again to everyone for tuning in. Have a good night.